Top 10 streams, number 1 stream, doing a stream, right now stream, upcoming. Is that upcoming? I feel like it just came. Alright, let me take this chat. We're continuing with our game jam. Starting and finishing a game. Doing it live. Alright, let's see. Game jam stream is back on, boys. Let's go. Going good, Nota. We're continuing with the game jam. I'm reviewing some of the submissions.
Hello.
Hello, Gato. How's it going? Can you hold the active frame of attack longer, Biku? So try to make the transition back to idle at the end unique and not just going back. Just the same as going up.
Times like this where I wish I had and knew how to use Maya. I'm gonna send you a longer version, Saab. No Shay inlays.
Cool.
Hey, you are the famous guy who is so hard. This looks fun to animate on.
Yeah, it is really fun to. I'm sorry knowing this. Gato doesn't know English. Sorry, Gato. Okay.
How was your rest?
It was good. I ate a lot of food. This one looks. Your server is out of sync. Switch your server template. Sync template. What the fuck is that?
You.
What is all this?
Nice see.
This. Why can't I? This one looks good. You need one animation that go from idle to jump. Go from the jump pose to jump pose. Kind of like the idle. Make animation that starts on jump, ends on jump, starts on pose, ends on jump pose.
I'm on chat.
Spending time in air, and then go from jump pose back to idle.
Min back.
Fall down.
Him.
So you go back to idle. You need these 3 separate animations. Your last one was just going up. Going up.
Biku this if just in case forget the instructions.
Staying there. Cool. Yeah, I'll just write it down so you can check it out from there, Biku. Okay. Cool.
Oh Saab, you still streaming?
Yes, we're back on. But this is cool, but like this
I just
is
added a couple
a
more
lot.
actions.
Yeah, but I think, man, it will take you a huge amount of time for you to get through this. You know. Let me. So these parts, basically, the amount of distance you have between these 2 frames is not enough. I think you have like 8 frames or 6 frames in between these poses, and that's basically too long. You can do like 3, maybe 4, at times, but you need those every now and then. You need like pop pop, two poles like right next to each other, so it's like kind of thing, where yours feels like talk 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 talk. And
Cool in with beer now.
I don't
on the
know
Sarpa stream.
which part to like focus on, basically, because everything updates and stops, everything updates and stuff. When you do that like two twins right next to each other, it will be basically, if you're doing like inhale down, when you go up, it will be mostly the head that's moving a lot when you do the twin thing. So it will be like and then I can track like basically the main animation you're doing. With this, it's a bit harder to understand. So, I mean, I can give like more detailed animation, but I think animation notes. But I think it will be easier when you have more frames. And again, don't worry too much about making like very detailed animation or something like that. Just put already more poses in by using the twin machine, so then there's animation to judge. It looks too much like a storyboard right now. See, this is cool, for example.
Just key poses. Yeah.
But you see how the body doesn't move at all and only the head and the arm moves? When you do stepped animation, I know like when we're doing splined animation and going into details, we always talk about things not moving together at the same time. So you want like the hand to start and then the body to move and stuff like that. But when you do stepped, and because like when the thing that moves so jarringly, that you really don't want to just have like this without the rest of the body moving. So what you can do in this situation is basically when you're twinning, take the whole body, you do one pose like that and one pose like this. Let's say like you're doing like a whole body moving kind of a thing, right? So then you do those two poses, then you select the whole body, and then you unselect just the arm, or unselect just the two arms. And then you make the body poses without the arms tween like 90%. So it's like from this to this, it's like so small because you 90% twinned it is basically the same. But then the arm poses, tween the arm poses like 40%. So then you end up something like this, if that makes sense. Because right now when I do this, it's too obvious that nothing else is moving. When you do this, it's just the shoulder and the hand and the head, and then nothing else is moving. You need to have like a bit of a shake basically in everything, and that will help better. See, that look back, you can use the tween trick and quickly like chuck in a bunch of poses. Basically, just use the tween and increase the amount of frames you have by like 2 times or 3 times, and then we can talk and give more details on it. But I like your poses, it looks cool. Cool. If Joe wants, I don't know if Joe is here. Sorry, by the way, I muted the chat for a second. Thank you, Zaykam. I'm back. Thanks. And they're cool with a beer now in their sub stream. Yes, Drake, enjoy with a beer. So sometimes when I talk, I get so confused. I just have to mute it. If you want animation notes, I would say that this shake you're doing with the hands in the air, basically the amount of circle you're drawing is too big, so it like kind of flicks up like that. I think you can reduce that a little bit.
How dare you silence us greater than sad face LMAO.
Let me actually download this to look at it properly. Is there anything else that I'm missing? It's just these, right? Cool. This screen right arm here, I feel like spends too much time in these frames. When you do this, it would be cool to see a bit of a pose that's a little bit like that, if that makes sense. Like I exaggerated a lot, but basically like if you rotated
especially with Maya,
the hand like that to create that like feeling of this flow, I think that would be cool. And then here, after you do that, this pose, you can have this like a little bit like inside like that. Or maybe that's not a great way to explain it, but basically what I'm trying to do is when you draw this, you're creating this arc of like going like that, and I'm basically trying to connect that here, and then like you can basically have a hand that's a little bit more like this here, and then when you get to this one, it will be like pulling from there, and you'll end up in the same pose. I like what you're doing with the wrists, like breaking that. That looks really cool. I feel like this might be a bit too much to bend. Like I like a little bit of this on the feet is nice, but I feel like he's going like rotating his feet so much that it's kind of becoming like a step. Careful about that. And one thing that I think would improve it the most is during these frames, it's too clear that there is no rotation Y basically happening on the chest. So if you watch it like this, the chest feels like very like locked in this direction, especially if I move like really fast. You can see it's really only the arms moving. The amount of like up and down you have on the chest is really nice, but I think if you add like a little bit of rotation, and you can make that be led by like whichever arm is first. Like if this arm is like forward right now, then you can rotate the chest a little bit like that, and when that comes back and this one's going forward, you can rotate it more to that side, so it will be a little bit of that. And you can also add this a little bit if you want, based on like which arm is higher. So you can, again, I'm exaggerating a lot, but you can basically do a rotation X with the chest as well, just because when that part is looping, people are going to be like noticing that a lot. And then it's a very cool landing. Yeah, this, I mean, it's again, Joe, like I'm giving nitpicky notes to you because I think I set the animation quality of this whole project by making that invisible woman thing, so like this is already ahead. So I mean, do these things if you want to. If not, move on to something else. Just have fun. I'm just like giving you notes because you asked for it. This feels a bit hard to track with the...
Okay on it, thanks.
Cool. The legs are really nice, and I like the heads. I especially like that the head is like rotating down a little bit here. I think you can maybe exaggerate that a little bit more, so like maybe like lower the eyes even more. But this two shape flicking from this to this is a bit jarring to me. Same with this one. It's like from this, I feel like this is a bit too much, where I kind of expected more to be a little bit like that. If I don't know if you can see my hands, but like basically going from this to this, it feels too much, and maybe somewhere in between would feel a little bit better. And maybe you can also extend the arms a little bit more again if you want to, so then you can have a nicer land like that. Another thing that would be very cool to do, because your end pose is like super on the, like the chest is rotated this way and hip is rotated this way, you can kind of counter that a little bit on this landing if you kind of land it with basically this shoulder here and that one like here, and maybe it's like bent a little bit, you know, so it's the opposite, like his chest is looking that way. When you have this rising back up, like finishing my landing animation, it would be kind of like that, which I think could be cool, instead of like already landing on the pose that you're gonna stay at. But yeah, have fun. This is only missing the attack now, I think, and then we can put it in the game. Cool. Alright, back to doing nonsensical madness. By the way, how's it going with you, Diego? Beer is tasty.
All good.
Where am I?
You still want the fart?
I don't think so. No, I feel bad about the fart. Oh.
Thank God.
I need to... Okay, I think that was being taught to me when I like stopped watching the thing.
I go ahead and do this, and I can actually fly Spanish. So we need to do one thing, which is to only do this every so often. How can we do this? Well, we can do the boolean that we added for the AI and time it. But an easier way is to add a do once node, and this node will only allow a certain flow code to happen if this gate is open. And what we can do is simply add a delay over here and say, okay, after 0.2 seconds, we're gonna reset this node. Therefore, the AI can, sorry, the AI, not the player, can go ahead and dash again.
All right, that seems simple enough. I don't know how he does this thing where he adds something in the middle. I don't know if there's like anyone who knows Unreal. I would like to do that too. Like he holds and drags and like adds something that's already in the middle of this. Do once. Oh, I could do it too. Easy peasy. You guys don't know how to do this? Pfft. Get on my level.
And now, in 2 seconds, we're gonna reset the code to happen if this gate is open. Now what we can do is simply add a delay over here and say, okay, after 0.2 seconds, we're gonna reset this node there.
Sarp is just too good for all of us.
Exactly.
The Unreal Master.
I'm unreal. I also don't know how to do... Ah, I broke it. How does it do? With the alt or something? No. Maybe right clicking? No. He does something where like he adds a thing in the middle to organize it. I would love that too, but I guess we don't have that. Compile that please. Did you already? Okay. It's too slow. I don't feel like this is reading. I think I have something set up wrong here. Let me check the guys. Oh no, he has the same. Compile. Jump. There you go. Look at her tits shake when she jumps. Perfect. Catch me. Haha, you can't catch me.
Where's the ad music?
Want music? You can't catch me, you dumbass fucking thing. Oh, it can't even drop down from ledges. I feel like that's gonna be a bit of a problem. So if I just come down here... Oh no, fuck, it did!
ADHD music.
Ah. We'll get that going in a second. Hey, come here. I wanna see if you can do the thing. Alright, you see me now? Ah, where did I go? Impossible to find me. And at some point I think it loses me on his sights, so then... Yeah, so now I'm invisible again. Alright. Some issues I noticed there about it not being able to follow me, which I don't
Glad
think...
you're streaming RN cause
Therefore,
him
the AI can't
animating
check.
over 1,600 frames of hair and lip sync RN. So the stream is making this bearable.
That's why I'm here.
The player can go ahead and dash again. And now, you can see I cannot spam. I spam it, but less often, you know, so maybe we simply need to increase these to like 0.8 seconds, something like that. Yeah, it's better. As you can see, I can't dash only every so often, which is better. Now, still, this doesn't look very good. First of all, because we need to apply a more of a power, so do this. And but then also, the animation doesn't look very good. So let's see what we can do to improve it. Alright, so we can do this by importing an animation. Let's go up into Window and click on Fab, and simply go ahead and search for Infinity Rogue, and then you will find this Infinity Rogue animation. You don't find it, just make sure that you filter by free. Click on Add to Project, and then select the closest version, which will be 5.3. Add to Project, and then after a few seconds, we should have it installed. There we go. And we have this demo and animations folder. So in this case, we want the root motion one, and we have some cool ones. We have, for example, this flip, and we have this flip. And okay, so this is the one that we want. Okay, so this RM forward flip anime. And we want to use root motion because this will move the character in the 3D space, okay? Rather than using our launch character mode. Okay, so we can right click on this, click on retry animations, set this to be the villager, and then find the flip. And it's gonna be RM underscore FW underscore flip anime. There you go. So you can see it looks so cool. Click on export animation, and then simply go to characters, villagers, animations, and then use there. Well, actually, and attack, and export.
Good luck.
Close this window, and that's it. it's looking pretty cool, as you can see. So let's make sure to right click and create an animation montage so we can play from any blueprint. And now we go back to the third person character blueprint. We can go ahead and make sure to disable the launch character and simply do a play montage, okay, which is going to be this first one, and then simply the mesh will be this one, the montage to play will be the flip, and then we're going to just plug this into here, okay? And instead of doing a whole delay and that stuff, we can go ahead and just, first of all,
Thanks, Siam.
break this, get up his notes and put them here. There we go, and then simply on the completed reset this, okay? So basically, once the animation finishes executing, we can do it again. So now when I press play and I press the left mouse button, boom, the character ragdolls. But he doesn't go forward. Group motion is not working. What is going on? Well, that's simply because we need to enable the checkbox manually. So let's go to the characters folder, villager animations, attack, and then in the original animation sequence, so not in the montage, but the original one, in the asset details, if we scroll down, we can enable group motion. And now, yes, boom, we go ahead and backflip, which is pretty cool. Now,
I hate that. Instead, what if we made a fantastic new animation? Fantastic. Oh, but it's gonna finish.
Say that again.
Is it gonna finish playing? Or is it gonna stay up there? Fantastic. Yeah, so Bera, you can see how I animate stuff like this now. Like you can see she goes from this to this, and I just see like a middle pose. Okay, so the legs, I want it to still touch, so I'm gonna bring the legs back between. I think the arms could get closer to that end result, so I just select the arms, shoulders or whatever, and I pull them closer like that. So then you get a result like that. It's a bad example, but it's just to show you the logic of it. Instead, I'm gonna actually do a proper pose here. Proper pose. What happened to Zintor?
He died. He got taken out back.
What does that mean?
Executed or he bit the curb.
Wow, you guys don't think anything good ever happens to anyone, do you? Maybe he met the love of his life. Why is her face like this?
We don't leave our houses to meet new people.
I think I'm actually gonna do like basically a flying pose for that. See what that looks like. Alright. Oh. It's not keys? Should be keys. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I moved the camera here.
LMAO, did you increase the butt size for the jump?
Well, someone's watching. Sorry. Out there, I wanna know. Can you show me? I wanna know what this is technique. Just like me.
6/10. You can do it better.
Oh, you mean the size? You goddamn map person. Did I have hair controls on this?
No. More. The ALRLMAO. Hey, how is your
What's the
stream
L?
going so far?
Hi, this plant. It's going good. Sorry, I couldn't read what you wrote yet. I'm still dealing with this. I'm gonna read it as soon as I can. Is this the hair control? No. That's the neck. There is a hair control. Oh, there they are. Oh, jeez. Take my hand. To know. Can you do me? Why is a face like that here? Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah.
I fell asleep. I've been up for 2 days, but would you ever animate horror icons like Ghostface?
I don't know what Ghostface is. I'm not big on horror. But if it's a cool looking character, I'd be down. That's enough. Perfect animation, fantastic, amazing, 5 stars. Everyone loves it. Let's go. Game exporter dash. This plant, if you're there, can you write to me on Discord? Because I'm gonna forget you wrote to me. I clicked on it, it became red. I don't want to forget to reply back to you, but it's stuck being red, so I'm never gonna remember it. If you can send like a random text to me so it just becomes unread again, that'd be great. And export, selection, export. To millennia. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. What are we doing? Game JAM02. Character assets, invisible woman. Invisible woman dash.
Oh.
No, not here. To Discord. Alright, did you do it? Yes, you did it. Alright, perfect. Thank you. Import only animations. Where is the invisible idol skeleton? Import. Importing issues. So invisible dash, I'm gonna convert that into, what was it called, a montage. How did I turn things into montages? I forgot. Let me check how this guy did.
This, yes, I press the left mouse button. Once the animation here, up, sync, click, and export. Just click and export animation, close this window, and that's it. It's looking pretty cool as you can see. So let's make sure to right click and create animation montage. So again,
right click, create animation montage. Dash montage. Perfect.
Right click, create anim montage.
Yes, just did it. Thank you for
click
that.
from movement, and
I'm
now we go ahead and
learning.
turn the
It's
movement.
happening.
We can go ahead and make sure to disable the launch character and simply do a play montage. Okay, which is going to be this first one, and then simply the mesh will be this one, the montage to will be flip, and then we're going to plug this into here. Okay, and instead of doing a whole delay and that stuff, we can go ahead and just first of all break this.
Ooh,
This mouse and put them here.
this plant. Can you tell me how to do this
Ancient beginning
thing?
to believe.
You know these like things that makes these lines nicer and tidier, and how to like move everything together. Do you know how to do that? I feel like it's a pretty basic thing that I should know. See, like this cable here, it looks disgusting, and I want to like move it away. And then I guess I can take all of this like that and move these.
Reroute node.
How do you do that?
You can just double click on the cable.
Oh my god. Right. Thank you. And is there a way to easily move this without like selecting this on the right spot every time? See, I keep like not being able to select it. I guess I'll get used to it.
And go ahead and just first of all break this Okay, like this now, so put it here.
No lol.
And then simply completely reset this. Okay, so basically, once the animation finishes executing,
How do I alt click this, right? Yeah, it's gone. Is this the same idea? Yeah.
so now when I press play and I press the left mouse button, boom, the character grab goes. But he doesn't go forward. Root motion is not working. What is going on? Well, that's simply because we didn't checkbox in memory. So it goes to the characters folder, villager animations, attack, and then in the original animation sequence, so now you mount it for the original one. In the asset details, if you scroll down, we get enable root motion, and now yes, boom, we go ahead and tap it, which is pretty cool. Now this
You are learning nice.
Thank you. But I am not using that thingy that they use. So I think I was actually supposed to not do that. I think I was supposed to do like this. Oh my god, is these nodes gonna just stay here? Go away. Okay, let me see if that works. It doesn't play the animation. Why doesn't it play the animation? I press the button, it says do it once, and then plays the montage. When the montage is completed, it launches the character. Well, first off, can I make a branch here?
You know you can make more reroute nodes, you don't have to keep the one.
Yeah, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. This is not what I wanted to do. I don't want to keep them. I kept them by mistake. So it will play this montage.
Hold B for branch.
Hold B for branch.
For the shortcut.
Oh, that's not what I want to do. So this plan, help me if you can. I have so if I connect this basically here, it works. Oh no, I also need this to be here. So if I connect this here
and left click.
If I connect this thing just works. So if I left click now, the character jumps like I wanted it to. Problem is I wanted to play animation. So I made a montage node. So when the... Oh wait, I can probably put this...
I will join on my PC in a sec.
And I put this one here, and I put this one here. I think this should actually work. Basically, I'm gonna do this animation and it's gonna make me jump. Right? It doesn't do it. I think it doesn't do it because... first off, I can spam the animation, which is not great. Second, it's because I go in the air, so the thing kicks in that tells the game that I'm in the air, so it does the fall idle animation instead of doing the animation I wanted to do, because I made that blueprint to make it do that. Oh, I didn't do on completed.
It's better to use a state machine.
I have a state machine, but I think the tutorials doing multiple ways, the basically same things in different ways, I guess to teach
you
me.
Appreciate my animation.
I can appreciate your animation if you send it on our Discord. It doesn't play the animation fully. So now I press okay, what if I disconnect this? So just fucking play the animation. I press play. When I click left mouse wheel, it should just play the animation.
OMG, I back, I was asleep for a few minutes.
Why can't it play the animation? It's starting to, but it's stuck in the beginning.
ATMI will help after.
It's stuck in the beginning of the animation. It can't complete it.
4 idle posted.
Sweet. I'll check it soon, Jay. Is Danzilla here? Is he doing the invisible one?
I want to participate.
Cool, this plant participate away, so you can, because you're a Unreal coder
but I don't think I have a rig for the challenge.
Do you also animate on Maya?
Yeah, I use Maya.
If you go to our community rigs section, there's a bunch of rigs. You like they have all these rigs. You can start with Invisible Woman if you
But
want.
I have 2020 lol.
It doesn't matter. Does it not open the rigs?
Hey, I would like to participate. I can't animate cause I don't have Maya, but I could do some quick modeling.
If you want to do modeling, there's a modeling tab as well in Trello. Just double check with Diego before you do it to make sure you guys are not modeling the same thing. Okay, you know, I'm fine with this because the guy is like showing how to use imported animation. I don't want to do that.
Isn't so of a big of a flip, right? So what can we do to make it go?
None of them work in 2020.
Really? Well, you can also do modeling if you want.
The Black Panther token.
You can also do modeling, or we can have a GitHub and we can work on this Unreal thing together if you want. I'm kind of using this to learn though. I don't know. Or you can make a whole different thing. You can make a whole new, like a game yourself with the Unreal, and then we can use the same animations and same assets that we're making for this, so we can get 2 games out of this. Gibo is also making a game, I think.
Now we know the animation will stay in position. And if we go back to the third person character, what we can do is put it back on position. That's why I didn't delete completely, because we still need to move into one character, right? Because the motion is instead to be, and it's not that anymore, right? So now as you can see, boom, we have the motion back. Now the thing is that it's doing it with the motion, in my opinion, so maybe, this is better. Maybe it's a bit high, but you can that. Now yes, the character lands again when you do this. So here we are going to simply running the boolean, which is the
My Discord isn't working. Can I send link for ArtStation?
Um, you can, but where are you gonna send the link from? Because you can send the link here. And I can't look at it really now. Like, I can't give you feedback right now. That's why we use Discord, so I can look at it when I have time. So what I'm doing now, I have...
Are we doing run or walk cycles?
Run.
Dodging. Question mark. And then same thing over here. Let's set this to true. And then on complete, we can set this to false. So we can simply just move this to be over here, and then it goes here. Okay. There you go. So we set to false. And then in the animation blueprint, which is on characters, those are animations over here, and we can simply go to locomotion and go to the jump section or land or any of this, right? All of these transitions, and just check if we are not falling. So go to the jump, and on here it's going to be, are we falling? And we are not dodging. So we simply need to also go ahead and get the character movement once again, and say get dodging, and simply promote this to a variable which is dodging with a lowercase d. To log this here, now back in the state, we can get dodging and add a not boolean. Okay. Now we need to go ahead and do the exact same thing. So copy these three notes on this other state of this landing. So we are not on the air anymore, and we are not dodging. Now, as you can see, it works. But the character does not go forward because I forgot to plug this here. Now, yes, as you can see, we fixed that issue that we have in the transitions. And everything is perfect and it's pretty cool. Maybe I actually want to put this a bit more of a force.
Okay, I think this was my issue. Because he got ahead of having the connection issue with being in the air.
Here, let's set simply go ahead and create a boolean, which is be big above that. Now, is doing it a bit too much in my opinion? So maybe like,
He removed the delayer because it's based on animation completion now, I guess. I can't understand the emotes you guys are doing. It's too small.
maybe it's a bit too high, but you can go with that. Now, yes, the character lands again when we do this. So in here, we are going to simply go ahead and create a boolean, which is be like dodging, question mark, and then
Saab.
Hello.
Jay is ignoring me.
Are you doing something to annoy him?
and simply over here, let's set this to true, and then on complete, we can set this to false. So we can simply just move this. Here.
Not yet.
Okay. We go, so we set to false. And then in the animation blueprint, which is on characters, those are animations over here, and we can simply go to locomotion and go to the jump. To be on here, and then it goes here. Okay. We go, so we set to false.
Hey Saab, I requested to join the Trello, but I think you need to approve me or something.
Yes. I'll do that right now. Okay. Let me see. Trello. Oh, so many people. How do I review pending requests?
My account should say Ethan Novelli.
I selected the workspace. I didn't get yours.
Don't accept the Jonathan Kemp.
Who? Wait. I don't see yours.
I hate I had to hear that LMAO.
Etna wants to join. The free workspace
Wait,
game project
really?
has reached 10 collaborator limits. I'm sorry, Nota, we reached the collaborator limits. But we can see everything we have. Let me share it to you. I'm lost. I can't find anything. There's a bunch of things to check. I shared it so you can see it. Nota.
Okay, thanks, Sarp.
No worries.
And then in the animation blueprint, which is on character build your animations here, and we can simply go to locomotion and go to the jump section or land or any of this, right? All these transitions, and just check if we are not falling. So really to the jump, and on here it's going to be, are we falling? And
I didn't walking jump locomotion. Where did I go into the locomotion from? It was from this thing. No. There you go, locomotion. And then are we falling? And where's the end? Oh. And
Hey,
within.
real quick, but what file type do you want it in?
You have to. Oh, that doesn't matter for modeling. It doesn't matter. Just make an FBX.
we are not dodging. So we simply need to also go ahead and get the character movement once again and say get dodging.
Okay.
Simply
Where is he right now? He's the
Textures
the event.
PNG.
He's at the event grab at ABP village. ABP villagers event graph. I'm in the same place. I just have to find event graph, and then here he grabs this one, puts it here, and it says get.
are not dodging. So we simply need to also go ahead and get the character movement once again and say get dodging. And simply promote this to variable which is dodging with a lowercase d. Log this here. Now back in the state we can get dot. We promote this to variable which is dodging with the character movement once again and say get dodging. And simply promote this to variable which is dodging with a lowercase d. Log this. Here. Now back in the state we can get dodging and add a not boolean. Okay? Now plug this here. Now back in the state we can get dodging and add a not boolean. Okay? Now we need to go ahead and do the exact same thing, so copy these three nodes.
Um.
On dodging and add a not boolean. Okay? Lowercase d. Plug this here. Now back in the state we can get dodging and add a not boolean. Okay? Now we need to go ahead and do the exact same thing, so copy these three nodes on this other. State. Understand? So we are not on the air anymore. We are not dodging. Now, as you can see, it works. But the character does not go forward because I forgot to plug this here.
Are you guys following along? Are you guys like understanding the things that I'm doing? Oh great, we fucked this up.
I'm an Unreal Pro now.
Good. You're doing it next.
Oh no.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
More your touch. This other stick to this next. So we are. Now we need to go ahead and do the exact same thing. So copy these 3 notes on this other stick to this next. So we are. Not on the area anymore. You're not touching. Now, as you can see, it works. But the character does not go forward because I forgot to plug this here. Now, yes, as you can see,
Why doesn't mine work? Is my question to you guys. I made it worse. Something wrong here. This plant, are you
So-
here? Hi Biku.
Check it out.
I need my head a bit. Then I'm gonna check out stuff, Biku. I'm trying to figure this out. Why doesn't it work? So I press the button so it triggers it. So it does it once, plays the montage, actually doesn't play it for some fucking reason. After it started playing, it also creates dodging, which causes it to launch the character. And these are the values
Okay.
of how much it launches. When it's completed, it says not dodging anymore. And then that goes into reset. Then it resets. When it achieves not dodging, it goes back. Okay, I need help. Why is it stuck? What could it be? Something in locomotion, obviously. But that animation never played, I think, is the main problem. What if I did that? What if I took this fucking thing out of my life? Disconnect, disconnect, disconnect. I just moved this away. You know what's completed? Oh no, we do a branch. If it's true, it goes here. If it false, it goes here. It's probably not right. Let's see what that did. Okay, at least... Oh, now I can never jump again. Because it's not supposed to be a branch. So when it's true, it jumps, and that's the end of it. That's the end of the world. So this was supposed to be... Go here, and it's yes. And then it goes not yes. And then it repeats. Let me try that one. Jump. Okay. Okay. So it needs a delayer. No. I need help. If I say fuck all of this dodging stuff, then my other shit is not gonna work.
Call Gibbo.
I don't know if he's around. He's offline. You know what? I just need to go back and do the thing that the guy did. It all happened because I wanted to use my custom animation. I have to go back to this. Although I don't understand why it didn't work. I had a delayer. So this dodging stuff, let's ignore it for now. And the animation too, let's ignore it for now. So I had do once connecting to this, and that was connecting to a delayer, and then the delay completed was going on to this, and this was going on to this. This goes on to reset. Dude, what the hell? Just fucking do it. Oh, fucking, are you serious? Delete. Delete. Completed, goes into this. Double click. Ugh. I move this here. Cool. Yes, I think this is basically what the other guy has. Alright.
Now, you can see I cannot spam it, but less often. So we simply decrease these to like 0.8 seconds, something like that. Yeah, it's better. As you can see, I can patch only every so often, which is really good. Now, still, this doesn't look very good. First of all, because we need to apply a more of a power, so we'll do this. And but then also, the animation doesn't look very good. So let's see what we can do to improve it. Alright, so we can do this by importing an animation. Let's go up into Window and click on Fab, and simply go ahead and search for Infinity Road, and then you will find this Infinity Road. You will find this.
What? It's a paid animation.
Make sure that you build it by 3. Click on Add Sprites and then select the closest version, which will be 5.3. Add Sprites, and then after a few seconds.
I'm not paying for that. I didn't want to use it.
There we go. Now we have this demo and animation folder. So in this case, we want the root motion one, and we have some cool ones. We have, for example, this flip, and we have this flip, and okay, so this is the one we want. Okay, so this RM forward flipping, and we want to use root motion because this will move the character in the 3D space. Okay, rather than using our launch character mode. Okay, so right click on this, click on try animations, set this to be the villager, and then find the flip, and it's gonna be R for value for flip and click. So you can see that's so cool. Look at export animation, and then simply go to characters, villagers, animations, and then use there. Well, actually, and attack, and export. Export, and go, close window, and that's it. It's looking pretty cool as you can see. So let's make sure to right click and create animation long dash so we can play from any movement. And now we go back to the third person character movement. we can go ahead and make sure to disable the launch character and simply do a play montage. Okay, which is going to be this first one, and then simply the mesh will be this one, the monster will be flipped, and then we can just plug this into here. Okay, and instead of doing a whole delay and that stuff, we can go ahead and just first of all break this. Yeah, just notice I put them here. Go, and then simply on the completed reset this. Okay, so basically once the animation finishes executing, we can break it. So now when I press play and I press the let once the animation finishes executing. We can do it again. So now when I press play, and I press the left mouse button, boom, the character goes. Well, he doesn't go forward. Root motion is not working. What's going on? Well, that's simply because we put it in the checkbox manually. So let's go to the characters folder, villager animations, attack.
Why does my motion work? My motion is also not supposed to work.
Hey man, how is the game Jam going?
I'm struggling, dude. I am struggling. It's too complicated. I constantly have like questions to ask, and I can't ask them. Why is this happening? I have no idea. I'm following the... Oh, it's because I added all those shit there. Okay, let me remove these things. This used to be just like that. And then this one used to be like that, and that was that. Ah, fuck. Compile, play. You just jump. What is fucking
I'm
going
not
on?
too familiar with Blueprint.
Yeah, this plant was here, but it disappeared. I need help. What did I do? Okay, so I need to go to the event graph. No, I need to go to the other bullshit. What? Hello? Huh?
I'm just checking if it's still alive.
Yeah, my brain is melting a little bit.
So what's happened to drink?
Yeah.
Do you want a little bit of my smoothie?
Maybe. Or orange juice.
Orange juice.
And water. More water. I broke something at some point and I can't go back. I wish I could just do a bunch of tiny saves because I feel like I broke everything now. I feel like I have to really go back. Okay. Hello. I think I broke a bunch of stuff and now I don't know how to go back. This is very small amount.
More glasses.
It's like you're feeding a tiny kitten. What is this? It's like you're milking it.
Hey, Coke.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes. Alright, I start again. I'm just gonna do everything that the guy does, except paying $25 to buy a dumb stuff.
Now, right now, the enemy can go ahead and kind of slam us, but we cannot go ahead and simply kind of dash over to, right, to escape from the enemy. So let's go ahead and implement a mechanic to dash the enemy and run away from him. So let's go ahead and create a new input. How do we create a new input? Well, there's multiple ways, well, really two systems in creating input or pressing the, and that's okay, or pressing the key. Input, and if we expand this, we can apply a key. So we can search here, for example, I don't know, what key you want to have, for example, the left mouse button, right?
Ooh,
So
that
then
just
you
hit the
click on this,
spot.
and you click the mouse or the key that you want to apply. So, for example, the mouse button, and that's just an easy way, right? So the input is configured, but we need to implement a lot. So we open up the third-person cast blueprint.
I don't want ABP, I want the other thing, and constantly to switch between these things is gonna drive me crazy. Can I not lock these things? Okay, event graph of this thing. Can this always be open here? And then this will always be open here. The other thing that I opened is gone.
Oh, no good.
It's not gone, it's there. What? Is there a way to like lock this so I don't have to... I lose it all the time. Yeah, bookmark. Third person.
We go to the main graph. Right over here, we just right click and do IA underscore dash and select the first one, which is one with the arrow and enhance action this. And now, if we expand this, we can add the logic when we start pressing the key. So what we want to use the same functionality as we did with the enemy AI, which is the dash, right? So if we go to the enemy, we can essentially just copy this node, okay, which is the whole formula and the
There's another one.
action node itself.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
paste it,
thank
and
you
it's
so
on
much.
started,
I didn't realize
not
there was
triggered,
one.
and I would
Thank you.
happen, when we start pressing the key. So what we want to use the same functionality as we did with the enemy AI, which is the dash, right? So if we go to the enemy, we can essentially just copy this node, okay, which is the whole formula and the character launch character node itself. You just paste it in, and it's on started, not triggered, because now
Oh my god, this... I found the issue. This is how the whole thing started. I did triggered.
would happen, every time you hold. And then we just want to
Oh, so much time wasted because of one stupid
How are
thing.
you now, Sister Justina?
She's gone already. You can't catch her, Biku. She's fast as lightning.
these delete the variables and I'm going to put the values which are A50 and 5. So here, it will be float.
Hey Saab, do you not care about the poly count, or do you want the models to be low poly?
I mean, it'd be nice if they were like a little bit low. I'm not telling you to go and retopologize the whole thing. But also don't drop like a million vertex thing to me.
And that's okay, so let's be aligned with Q, okay?
Be sensible, but don't worry about it too much.
That's it. So now when I go ahead and press the mouse button, I go ahead and do this. And I can actually
Okay, thanks, just checking.
Good, good. Okay, I call this big success. We're getting somewhere.
Fly expanded. So we need to do one thing, which is to only do this every so often. How can we do this? Well, we can do the boolean that we have for any AI and time it. But an easier way is to add a do once node. And this node will only allow a certain, flow of code to happen if this is open. We can do this simple static layout here and say, okay, after 22 seconds, we're gonna reset.
That's great. Thank you for that,
This
Owen.
node, therefore the AI not declared, can go ahead and dash again. And now, as you can see, I can understand. It's fine, but let's node, therefore the AI not declared, can go ahead and dash again.
No worries.
Now, as you can see, I can understand. It's fine, but let's often, so we simply increase it to like 0.8 seconds, something like that. Yeah, it's better. You can see I can actually every so often just do it better. Now, still, this doesn't look very good. First of all, we need to apply a more of a power, so we'll do this. But then also, the animation doesn't look very good. So let's see what we can do to improve. Alright, so we can do this by importing an animation. Let's go up into Window and click on Fab, and simply go ahead and search for Infinity Rogue, and then you will find this Infinity Rogue hints. We'll find it to make sure that it's filtered by 3. Click on Add to Break, and then select the closest version, which will be 5.3. Add to Break, and then after a few seconds, we should have it installed. There we go. And we have this demo and animation folder. So in this case, we want the root motion one, and we have some cool ones. We have, for example, this flip, and we have this flip, and okay, so this is the one we want. Okay, so this RM forward flip animation, and we want to use root motion because this will move the character in the 3D space. Okay, rather than using our launch character mode. Okay, so we can right click on this, click on Retry Animations, set this to be the villager, and then find the flip, and it's gonna be RM underscore FW underscore flip. There you go. So you can see that's so cool. Click on Export Animation, and then simply go to Characters, Villagers, Animations, and then there. Well, actually, in Attack and Export. Export, and boom, close this window.
Do you drink green tea, sir?
Pretty cool, as you can see. So let's make sure to right click and create an animation montage. So we can say,
Sometimes we don't
Green.
and now we go back to the third person character
I
blueprint.
don't really like it.
We can go ahead and make sure to disable the launch character and simply do a play montage. Okay, we're going to be this first one, and then simply diminish will be this one, the
Do you drink Turkish tea in England, sir?
Very rare, but I
this
but
here.
I
Okay,
I,
and
I
instead
like
of doing
Turkish
multiplayer
tea. I
stuff,
miss it.
we can go ahead and use, first of all,
I can actually drink, but I don't. I don't love it as much as a typical Turkish person to go out of my way to get it, store it, stack it, and constantly brew it. But I like it whenever I can. When I go to like a Turkish friend's house, they usually have it.
Fake Turkish.
Ah, I I like a lot of things, but I love not many things.
rate this. Yeah, there's no one to put in here. There you go. And then simply on the completed reset.
So deep.
Exactly.
Set this. Okay, so basically, once the animation finishes executing, we can wait again. So now when I press play and I press the left mouse button, boom, the character right goes, but he doesn't go forward. Root motion is not working. What is going on? Well, that's simply because we put the checkbox manually. So let's go to the characters folder, villager animations, attack, and then
I feel like I've done this already. But let's see if it did anything. If the animation plays, I'm gonna be happy. I'm not happy. But it only does this in the animation. It doesn't play the full animation. Did I not export the animation correctly? Like, I don't understand why it just does that. There you go. That's a full animation. She's doing stuff. What do you want from me? When I press it, it just does a tiny thing. You know what, fuck it.
in the original animation sequence, so not in montage, but the original one, in the asset details, if we scroll down, we can enable root motion, and now, yes, boom, we go ahead and backflip, which is pretty cool. Now, this isn't so of a big of a flip, right? So what can we do to make it go a bit more far away? Well, let's open up the animation, and right away, let's scroll down and disable enable root motion, but enable force root lock. That way now, the animation will stay in position. And if we go back to
Dash montage. Is it? No, not the dash, the actual dash animation. And I'm gonna click force root lock.
To the third person character, what we can do is delete this notes here and put this back on position. So that's why I didn't delete it completely, because this.
And then I have this one where we delete this for reasons unbeknownst to me. But we have this one here.
Still need the third person character, what we can do is delete this notes here and put this back on position. So that's why I didn't delete it completely, because we still need to basically launch character, right? Because the motion isn't intended to be as exactly as we want, right? So now as you can see,
Wait, did it just play the animation? Did I imagine that? I think I just imagined that. Did it just play the animation? Didn't. I officially did imagine that.
Deary, 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 deary.
now the thing is that it's doing it with motion
Batman.
you want to fit this bit better. And maybe it's a bit high, but you can put that. Now yes, the character lands again when we do this. So in here we are going to simply go ahead and create a boolean, which is be like dodging, question mark, and then simply over here, let's set this to true, and then on complete. We can set this to false, so we can simply use move this to be on here, and then equals. Okay, there we go. So we set to false, and then in the animation blueprint, which is on characters, those are animations over here, and we can simply go to locomotion and go to the jump section or land or any of this, right? All of these transitions, and just check if we are not falling. So go to the jump, and on here. Are we falling? And we are not dodging. So we simply need to also go ahead and get the character movement once again and say get dodging. And simply promote this to a variable which is dodging with a lowercase d to log this here. Now back in the state we can get dodging. Promote this to a variable which is dodging with a lowercase d to log this here. Now back in the state we can get dodging and add a not boolean. Okay? Now we need to go ahead and do the exact same thing, so I'll copy these three notes.
Sarp, what kind of attacking animation should I make for Iron Man?
What you did wasn't bad, Biku, but it was basically doing this. You kind of need like this and then stay here and then do like a different going back. You basically had this to this, like raise the arms in one way and then like lower them in a different way, so it doesn't just look like the same animation playing back and forward all the time. And like try to do like a anticipating, getting ready, punch. You know, you don't have to do it that slow, but like you can do something like that. Yours was kind of like that. You want like kind of thing. Or one gun, two guns, doesn't matter, whatever you want.
And so we are not.
Oh, okay, Sarrow.
Sarrow.
Or when we're not dodging. Now, as you can see, it works. But the character does not go forward because I forgot to plug this here. Now. Oh yes, now dodging. Now our stick will be landing. So we are not on the air anymore, and we are not dodging. Now, as you can see, it works. But the character does not go forward because I forgot to plug this here. Here. Now yes.
Please work. Please work. I mean, it works. Only thing that doesn't work, it doesn't play the animation, which is odd. So I'm gonna try doing something else. If I was to play a different animation montage there, would it play that? 53 unsaved. What does that mean? Save. Oh, I think I never saved before. Since this animation for whatever fucking reason doesn't play, if I do this one and click compile and play, it's gonna play now? Yeah, I don't understand. This one plays. I can do the butt attack. Why won't my dash animation play? Is it too short? Did I do something wrong when I was exporting the animation? It's 10 frames. Is it too short? Is that it?
Cool if I take a break.
Of course, Joe. Do however you like. But if you can export before you take a break, that'd be cool.
Don't allow him to exploit you. Gotcha.
Why does it just do the running animation in the air? So why can't I spam it even though there's a delayer? There isn't a delayer anymore. Play rate 1. 0.2 play rate. So is it gonna be like slower now? Oh yes! It's too slow, but at least I can see the whole animation. Zero 0.6. Compile, play. I made her like gliding. Oh shit. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. Haha, you can't get here. I don't even want to because you stopped seeing me, so you give up. So you forget that I was ever here? See, I stopped existing now. If I take one step, I exist again. Because that's where she sees me, and then she can't see me anymore. Alright. Progress. After being stuck for so long. Progress, guys. We made progress. Oh, now we massage our brain. Because that was really... I used all of my brain.
Nice. I was stuck 2 LMAO.
Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now maybe we want to actually wait a bit on our flip to start making the flip, so maybe right when we jump. So out over here, a montage notify, and then back over here, we can switch this to be on the notify again.
Oh my god, please stop switching things.
And it's just working. It's fine, which is super cool. So we go here, and we like, right, and we dodge. Oh, that's it. That's pretty cool. Now maybe we want to actually wait a bit on our flip to start making the flip, so maybe right when we jump. So out over here, a montage notify.
I sent some work in progress images in Discord for the Iron Man token object thing.
I'll check it. Let me just be done with this dash thing, and then I'm gonna check everything, guys. Sorry, otherwise I'm gonna forget something and I'm gonna go crazy. So what did he say? He went inside the animation, and he took the dash montage and he added basically a notify point. Montage notify here, and then he went back into the here, and then he unsocketed the uncompleted, and he added on notify begin, on notify end. What the fuck did he do? He did on completed, it's not dodging. On notify begin, it does the top. So this one goes here. On notify begin goes here. Okay, and then what?
That way he'll start the flip actually when he needs to flip. And it's just working.
So what the fuck does that look with my animation? Is there a hole in me? Oh, I can't. Is there a hole in her back? With this notify begin thing, I think I need to not have the delay that I set up. First of all, there's so many tabs open. Can we just close all of these? Anim graph, okay. Event graph, okay. Idle and walking, close. This is the wrong thing. This one, dash montage, ABP woman, BP enemy, BP third person. This play rate, I think set it back to 1 now. And then I compile, I press play. No. That somehow broke everything again. I don't understand. 0.8. Compile, play. Look. Also, why can't I spam it? Animation has to play to a certain point for that to kick in. If I do it too fast, animation never gets there. I see. So, but if she gets to me... I don't want this to be like that. I was happier with the delayer. Can I not put that delayer back in? Would I put a delayer here? And 4 seconds? No, I'll make it like 1 second. Let's wait for 1 second if you're not dodging. Alright, that's better. And then the amounts I'm gonna play with. I'm understanding things. It's working.
Uploaded FBX.
Okay. Alright, let me do a quick look to everything that you guys been doing. The FBX, I'm full loop. Okay, it's all of them. Alright, cool. I'll check that. Oh, Nota is making an arc reactor. That looks really cool. Perfect. Biku has the... Okay, then there isn't anything else. Only thing that I was supposed to look was the Nota's arc reactor. There was nothing else? Okay, great. Looking great, Nota.
It's fine. We'll just super cool. So we can go here and be like, hey, and we dodge. Oh, that's super cool, right? And we also don't need any more of this folder, so let's go ahead and just delete this.
You forgot my Thor.
Simply, so that we have.
It's not in here. Oh yeah, there's also Doctor Strange by Daiso. Is Daiso here?
If I make some textures in Blender, will the FBX be able to export them?
Somebody should let Daiso know that this is great, but it's not stepped. This is great, Jay. I love the breathing. It looks really cool. I think it's a bit slow. Or, wait, am I saying the wrong thing? I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Sarp, I'm gonna send it now.
Awesome, Berai. Thank you. This is pretty cool. What do I want it to be? I think that taking the breed in maybe... Okay, I see. This is kind of like the opposite of what I was telling Berai. So you're doing tutuk, 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 tutuk. But because it's like a slow breathing, it kind of has to be like tutuk, tuk, tuk. Tutuk, tuk, tuk. Do you know what I mean? Like this tutuk you have at the end, the two poses that are so close to each other, there needs to be a delay in them. Or it would be even cooler if you add another pose in between. So if you want like tuk, 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 like something like that. I don't know if that's making sense. But so you have one pose close to your easing, and then you have one close to the ending of the breathing. Basically, the breathing.
Someone clip
because
just the no sense part.
Breathing is supposed to be like kind of thing. I feel like you can have a bit of a more
That
delay
makes
in it.
sense to me.
Cool, and maybe you can put like another key in there, so there's like more to see. But I like how your shoulders go. I like that when shoulders go up, there's like a delay on the head, so the head is overlapping. This is looking really cool. Good job. Good job.
Good legs, Beret.
That looks way better. Okay, only thing I'm gonna say in this, I'm gonna mute myself for no reason. It also looks linear because
Damn, everyone looking good.
because the amount of keys I think you have between, like, the tweening amount you did looks the same. Like this and this, there's like 20% change, and then this and this is like 20% change. Where I think like this to this also 20, and another 20. If I put basically a thingy here. I don't know if you can see what I'm talking about, but like the distance it goes is always
It
20.
goes even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what you can do is basically go to this pose, like frame 53, and use your twin machine to go like here, like really, really close to this. And then you can keep this one here, I guess, to have like a middle one if you want to. But even this one maybe should be here. But that's kind of like what you want to do. Let me see what you're doing. You probably want this one to be at like 60. Again, like go click like somewhere here. And then the one after that is like this one should be in your twin machine like here or something, you know. So it will be something like that, where like it will almost stop there. Here again you have the thing where the body is not moving at all. But again, like I said, if you just make one pose, Berai, where you like select the body controller, move it a little bit to the right, maybe move this knee a little bit here, maybe like rotate the chest a tiny bit, just like spit on it, you know, like add some poses every here and there. If you have just one pose like that, because you keep using the twin machine, in all of these poses there's gonna be like a tiny move, and it's gonna immediately make it look a lot more alive. But this is already looking way better. But these as well feel like very even. I think you know what I mean. So be careful about that. Just really try to like favor one side and the other side, and maybe you can have like one in the middle only, but like don't do it like this. Basically. Alright, great. Did I look at everyone's everything? I think I looked at everyone's everything.
Yes, thank you. I'm gonna adjust them one by one now.
Cool.
How do you want me to make textures for the models, Saab?
To your heart's
I'm
content,
happy to see
Nota.
you all animating on my rig.
Yes, they're all. I don't know if you've seen it. There's Loki animated. There's Iron Man animated. This is animated. The Black Panther, Thor is animated. Loki is animated. Yeah, they're all animated.
Mine.
The only one
Fire.
that is not looking. The Spider-Man is also animated. That Zintor did. The only one that's not looking great is the Invisible Woman, unfortunately. That's the one I made.
Have our thread clean, and we'll have like things that we will not use, you know, just laying around. It's just way better if we go ahead and put it later on again than just having it around.
Lol.
Alright, so now it's
Just
time to
make
add some
her
sounds to spice things
invisible.
up.
Easy.
Exactly.
Okay, just wondering because I don't know how well Blender textures will export into an FBX.
Click and create a
It
folder,
will.
and this will be called audio. Right over here, let's go ahead and import some of the sounds that will leave in the zip file. Simply drag them, and boom, we have them all here.
Sound files. I'm gonna be learning
You didn't
adding
check mine.
sounds. Didn't I? I checked yours. This is just the idle enemy. Oh, it also flies. I didn't see it.
Is that using Fmod?
I don't know. I heard Fmod so many times. Fmod fucked up my Unreal before. Okay, Biko, let me give you some animation notes. My dude.
JAM02.
First, Biku, let's teach you how to send animation for feedback. Right click on your timeline here, and then there's a Play Blast area. Go to the Play Blast settings. Do this exactly like that. Click QT, make it H22, make the quality 100, scale 1, and then browse and select like your desktop or whatever, and then click Play Blast. Make sure save to file is turned on, because when you record your screen, I'm not seeing your actual frame rate, because your frame when you click record is not gonna be matching when you click play, so your frame rate is never gonna be good. So recording your screen isn't a good way of sending Play Blast. So you do that, but I'll still start giving you notes on this, but I would appreciate it if you could do that and send me another one instead of this one.
But SARP it doesn't support.
Download QuickTime and it will support. Go to quicktime.com, QuickTime download, enter, download QuickTime 779 for Windows. Oh, warning, Windows no longer supports QuickTime. Oh, fuck, suck a dick. Just fucking download it, install it, you're good. Alright, so here you see how your whole body is rotating at the same time. You don't want this. You don't want the character to move like that with everything moving together. You want
Make
something
sure
to...
cut the volume.
Yeah, I did. You want to make something go first and something delay. So for here, what I would do, for example, what's happening if you look at your animation, both your hands and the head and the chest and the legs and everything is starting to move at the same time. What I would do is keep the body at the same place and then only start
Biku, you
raising
can
the
download Handbrake
only
and
start
convert the
raising the
AVI
arms.
to
So then you have a
MP4
pose
bro.
like arms raising, head still, and then you go like this, and then the body stops moving. You curl up the head, you curl up the neck, but your hands are still up. And then after the body stops, then the hands go back into position. So then you're gonna have this kind of a feeling where it looks like that, where yours just moves like this, and it looks very robotic because you're keying everything on the same key, basically. So what I'm telling you is when you come here, this hand should still be up. These hands should still be up here, even though the head went down. And then when you come here, you should wait here a little bit. And while you wait here, these arms should go down and then pull back into this place where the body waits in this pose. So that it doesn't all move at the same time. Another thing, when he jumps, he needs to not actually go up. He needs to stay in the place and act like he's jumping, because I'm already raising him up in the code. So you don't want to raise him up. So this pose you have, basically you have to have this pose. If this is the center of your pose, it needs to be back here. And then your character's arms will be like that, the legs will be like that. You need to not actually translate him up. Another thing is when you're moving the legs, for example, you see how you're just like pulling the legs completely up like this without, like, they just move like that. There's no like going left to right. There's no, because there's this negative space in between your legs, and that like never changes. So it would be cool like if you like made the legs that come a little bit closer together, you know, sometimes. So like you can go like this, something like that, where yours just does this. It's basically like this you're doing. I'm saying like you can close the legs and then like open them up later. So that will be more interesting. I like the landing pose that you have, but when you land, basically what you want is your legs. Like this leg is reaching to the position, that's nice, but this leg isn't. So basically, before you start bending this knee here, you have to have both of your legs stretching out, and then you have to show me that you touch the ground. And after both legs touch the ground, then you can go into this like bent knee formation. And then it just loops again. So yeah, do those things and let me know. All right, back to the madness. What the hell am I doing next?
Here. So let's do the features.
Sound
Right now we have
files.
this simple, but it's basically very repetitive. So we can
Okay, Saab.
All right, have fun,
And
Biku.
we also don't need any more of this folder, so let's go ahead and just delete this as we did for the other animation text, simply so that we have our thread cleaned and we don't have like things that we will not use, just laying around. It's just way better if we go ahead and put it later on again than just having it around without doing anything. Alright, so now it's time to add some sounds to spice things up. So in the content browser, let's right click and create a folder, and this will be called audio. Right over here, let's go ahead and import some of the sounds that I'll leave in the zip file. Simply drag them, and boom, we have them over here. So let's do the footsteps. Right now we have this simple footstep, but it's basically very repetitive. So what we can do is simply change slightly the pitch every time that we play it. So it sounds like we have multiple variations of this sound. So right click, go to audio, and create a meta sound source. Let's name this mnet_footstep, and open this up. And right here, let's drag and say play wave player, and say welcome to mono. And we can simplify the footstep, output, finish, and that's it. It plays every time. But of course, we want to go ahead and make sure that it will play slightly random each time. So we can get a random pitch and a random flow. Do is simply change slightly the pitch every time we play. So it sounds like we have multiple variations of this sound. So right click, go to audio, and create a meta sound source. Let's name this mnet_footstep, and open this up. And right here, let's drag and say play wave player. And say welcome to mono. And we can simplify it. Footstep, output, finish. Finish, and that's it. It plays every time. But of course, we want to go ahead and make sure that it will play slightly random each time. So we can get a random pitch and a random flow. And simply connect this here, and then put the minimum to be -3, and a random pitch and a random flow. And simply connect this here, and then put the minimum to be -3 and maximum 3. And now we save it this way. Each time is a bit different, if you notice. So let's go ahead and add this into the walk animation. So let's go ahead and open up the characters, skeleton animations, and walk animation. And then over here it's going to be how you track for notifies. So yes, we can add notifies for sounds. So let's find the first footstep, which is around here. Right click, add notify, play sound. Select this in detail.
Oh wow, you can set it to actual footsteps. I always wondered how they did that. Of course they do it on the animation. I don't know why I never thought of that. I always thought like, are they actually checking every time if a feet touches the ground and it makes a noise? I was like, wow, like who fucking sits and goes through that? Apparently no one. That's nice. Why do I have a new folder with nothing in it? Fuck this folder. Delete. So animation, and then I have run animation. Where did he?
Just we can search for sounds, the characters, skeleton animations, and walk animation. And then over here is going to be how you track for notifies. So yes, we can add notifies for sounds. So let's find the first footstep, which is around here. Right click, add notify, play sound. So yes, we can add notifies for sounds. So let's find the first footstep, which is around here. Right click, add notify, play sound. Select this. In the details, we can search for NS for footstep. Find the first footstep, which is around here. Right click, add notify, play sound. Select this. In the details. We can search for NS for footstep. Copy. Find the next one, which is around here. Click, Ctrl V. Boom. And that's it. We have our walk animations, which is pretty cool. Now also I want to go ahead and accelerate a bit the walk animation. I think that 1.5 will be the better. Oh, this is definitely better, as you can see. I don't know, it's max today compared to the velocity, and also the walking speeds. Now let's make sure that the sound of footsteps is on 3D, because right now it's playing on 2D, so for example for our enemy, we will hear it like in 2D, and this will look pretty good. So in audio, we can right click and create a audio attenuation. SA underscore character. And from here, we can essentially define how far away we want to be able to hear sounds, and SA, for example for our enemy, we will hear it like in 2D, and this will look pretty good. So in audio, we can right click
Zion Nissar, thanks brother, I downloaded.
We'll hear it like in 2D, and this will look pretty good. So in audio, we can right click and create a audio attenuation. SA underscore character. And from here, we can essentially define how far away we want to be able to hear sounds and what the minimum range is. Well, basically convert the sounds into 3D. So for the minimum, let's put 2000, try 1, and for maximum, let's put 3000. Okay? And for that done, we can save close, and our footstep. Very good. So in audio, we can right click and create a audio attenuation. SA underscore character. And from here, we can essentially define how far away we want to be able to hear sounds and what the minimum range is. Well, basically convert the sounds into 3D. So for the minimum, let's put 2000, try 1, and for maximum, let's put 3000. Okay? And for that done, we can save close, and in our footstep, we click on source, scroll down, and in animation, we can go to SD. Okay, now this example, we can make 3D. Convert the sounds into 3D. So for the minimum, let's put 2000, try 1, and for maximum, let's put 3000. Okay? And for that done, we can save close, and in our footstep, we click on source, scroll down, and in animation, we can go to SD.
NetEase should hire us.
We're trying.
Okay, okay. And for that done, we can save close, and in our footstep, we click on source, scroll down, and in.
Hey Saab, if you got time, could you check my Hulk walk cycle?
I will.
Hey him back.
Welcome back.
Range is 1. Basically convert the sounds into 3D. So for the minimum, let's put 2000, try 1, and for maximum, let's put 3000. Okay? And for that done, we can save close, and in our footstep, we click on source, scroll down, and in animation, we can go to SD. Okay? Now this example, we
In authentication. Okay.
and in 3D. This is really cool. Now we'll also do the same thing for our, axe hit, push, and so on. So duplicate the meta sound and change it to the axe hit. And simply change.
Ooh. Does anyone want to find like a butt slap noise or something like that? For Sue Storm.
Change the wave on. So duplicate the meta sound and change it to the axe hit. And simply change the wave axis to the axe hit. And it will change the pitch every time. Let's duplicate this into the axe whoosh. Open this up and simply put in here the axe whoosh. Which is great. Volume 2 is better. Open this up and simply put in here the X push, which is great. Volume 2, yeah, a bit better. And also make sure that we have the sound information both of the X states, okay? So with that said, we just open up the enemy blueprint, we Ctrl E, and then over here we can say we find where we start to play the attack, which is over here. So right after we say
Bless
attack,
you.
we can say
Thank
play
you.
sound after location, so it's pointing to the
Bless you.
Thank you.
Nono.
label of the X
Bless
states, okay?
you.
So with that
Okay, thanks,
said, we
and
just open up
you.
the enemy blueprint, we Ctrl E, and then over here we can say we find where we start to play the attack, which is over here. So right after we say attack, we can say play sound after
May Thoost be blessed. Sarp.
location,
Bless
which is
you.
pointing to the- and we
I was supposed to look at something, I forgot. What was I supposed to look at?
can say okay, ms underscore x wood. Okay, can attack. We can say play sound after location, so it's pointing to the and we can say okay, ms underscore x.
Bless you, Sarp.
You're welcome.
Sarp. We upload the models on the text channel.
What's
Is that all right?
What's the text channel?
Blessed shall
Just the
you be.
thank you. Just put it on the submission thing. Where everyone sends everything, put it on there.
Bless you.
Thank you. Play sound at location, and then this is exit.
actor location, and that's it. Now you copy this node.
Okay, and then I do get actor
Sarp be
location.
blessed.
Thank you.
Bless you.
You too.
And paste it right after we launch the character, and change it to be the ms x hit. Okay, so we'll play hit.
Place it right after we launch the character. There you go. I've been waiting to put
We are
something.
forcing a new meme. Telegram.
Fuck. Exit X whoosh.
And now you see, it's perfect. It's super cool, right? So really what we need to do now is add some cool party wood.
Guys, wanna see what that looks like? Man, what an ass. Hard as rock, they say. This is iron.
Art. Peak comedy.
Okay. I don't know why. I think there's an angle where she can't slam. I can't find it again. You guys are gonna love it. Like, love playing this. It's gonna be harder than Elden Ring.
With effects to spice things up and just make things look a bit nicer. Alright, so now it is time to add a effect with any hits.
Well, I was supposed to look at Zycom's animation. Can we see it not stepped? Love the way it Hulk walk cycle. Oh wow, he like proper animated the whole thing. It looks very cool. My only note would be to maybe not go up and down so much, or go down a bit sharper. But it's like it's way beyond what's required for this. So great job. Maybe a tiny bit of overlaps on the hands, but fantastic job. Done. I see like he's animating the chest up and down, stretching the middle part, which is very fun to do.
Say that again.
Say what again? Some rotation X would be nice on the chest as well too. I don't think you have any, or like if you have, maybe it's too minimal. But yeah, this is great. Man. This is like way more
Stop
than
increasing
needed.
the quality. You're making it harder for the rest of us.
Wow, look at that. Wow. You look at all the fucking thingies he put in. Fucking you crazy bastard. That's great. I heart everyone's work. You
It
start
has secret messages. Mao.
you started a
It
The
says
cycle
fancy
of hearts.
somewhere. In Wakandian.
no fucking way. Get the
LMAO.
fuck out.
Appreciated lol.
It's great. All right. We're gonna get to the tokens, and I'll do that soon.
That shit took so much. New Diego, now I have to make mine fucking
And
amazing.
also, go ahead and dash.
How dare you LMAO.
Great. So you guys are pushing each other. Fantastic.
So now it's time to add a
LMAO.
Are you gonna make it stepped, Zaycom?
Thank you
Go ahead and
guys.
dash. So let's go into window,
Be
tab,
nice.
and right over here, let's click on the category settings and select VFX. And then let's go into the price section, open this up, and change this to free. And as you can see, we have a whole bunch of them, but today we're going to be selecting this one, which is the realistic starter VFX pack volume 2. Simply go ahead and select the free license, which is personal, and add this to the cart. And after a few seconds, we should have the pack imported. There we go. So,
Wow, the fucking effects that this guy just picked is the same one I'm gonna pick. Gotta follow the fucking thing. It's insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Cool.
Should I make the changes you want me to
it's
do?
personal, and add it.
You don't have to, man. It's already like really high quality. I'm just saying because like you put so much work in it. It looks really cool. I would kind of like a little kind of a feeling, but you don't have to. It's already
Yes.
great. Yeah, so it's great. Realistic starter in VFX. Realistic starter something.
Looks great, Siam.
Yes. Pack.
Check DMS lol.
Check DMS lol. I check DMS and I lol. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's an MP3 though. I think it has to be a wow. Wait. What do you mean add to cards? From free to zero? Okay, I'll pick the free one. Fucking add the project.
We can convert, I think. Just give me 1 minute.
No need. MP3 works. Who's ready to see some gold?
Now test.
Why?
Cinema.
No, why didn't it work?
Absolute cinema.
Am I crazy? It didn't work. MS bot. Whoosh footsteps. X whoosh. And the other one was here. Ah, there you go. Dunzo. Da 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 da. Let's watch.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god! Oh, stop! There's a pitch in the beginning and the end that makes it very unprofessional. Okay, can we please get rid of that? Fuck's
Sorry
sake.
God for what I'm about to do.
Can I not edit this like an animation? Oh. Can you cut
Rude.
the beginning and the end? Because it keeps going like the ambience enables and disables all the time. Where's there should be a way to do it here, but no, there's no timeline to do
You
it.
can cut it yourself, lol. Im done being part of the crime.
How? Fuck. Where's the? Also, I think this is super loud, and I don't know. MS butt, MS whoosh. That one is too loud, and I'm not sure how to. Concurrency.
That disappearing thing happened again in another file, fuck.
Ah, fuck.
If I crash, it's
There you
over.
go. So save it. Save, open a new Maya, check the file in the new Maya.
Top 10 crash outs of 2025. No, I did that.
Pitch. Class.
And that's the issued one.
Get an FPX. I don't know if there's a part where there's no pitch. That's better.
See, this is why we need weekend streams back, Saab. Look at all the productivity.
Exactly. We're making history.
Saab, I sent all the secret messages on private talk.
Okay. Zamin, I have to.
I think I found the solution. The rig is made in 2025.
Solution to pollution.
In script editor it says that.
Yeah, okay, maybe that might be the
All
reason.
the Wakandian messages.
Oh, I didn't actually think you had shit in there. Are you serious? I don't, did you actually? Guy, character assets. Slap sound effects.
Yep, check it out.
We should make that like a. Get the fuck out. You actually translated this to Wakandian?
Yes.
Oh my god.
There is a history. Right there. I downloaded the font.
Oh, it's a font. Fuck's sake. Oh, this whole thing is fucking ridiculous. I love it.
Looks. Again.
This is great.
I sent the text.
Looks again.
LLMMA. That's hilarious. In Wakandian.
That's so good. That's That's amazing. You should be proud of yourself, Diego.
Aha ha ha.
Aha ha ha, indeed. Re-import with new file.
Ah.
Aha ha ha. Aha ha ha. Aha ha 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 ha. Alright, guys, this is character.
That's
This
fantastic.
Fantastic.
Aha ha ha, very funny. Sips tea.
I think I made the pitch enabling more obvious. I should bugged again.
BRB. This is peak game.
Yeah. Alright, moving on.
Sarp game dev blog this on YT.
Right, and after a few seconds, we should have the tag import. There we go. So now here in particles, we have a whole bunch of different categories. Now we have some hits over here, so we can go ahead and expand this. For example, leather is a pretty cool one. We have ice, we have asphalt, we have brick. You know, we have a whole bunch of them. Now in this case, we need to find one that works for us. And remember that we're making a stylized game, okay? So in this case, I think that wood might work and leather. Okay, so let's start with wood and leather. And of course we have also blood, right, which is really, really cool. But in this game, it wouldn't fit, right, our game. So let's go ahead and stick with our hits. So let's go and open up the enemy AI with Ctrl E. And let's go into the hit. So you remember that we have the chase player, where they play montage, there's few trays, and as soon as we hit the player, we launch the character and play a set.
No, it's I wanted like a water exploding. That's nice.
Sound. Well, what we can add over here is that on top of this, we can spawn that effect. So if you go ahead and drag from here, we can say spawn system now is going to be emitter from location. Now there's also the spawn system location, as I mentioned, but this one uses Niagara, which is the new system in Unreal. Now this particle pack uses Cascade, which is the old version of Unreal. Now this isn't a big of an issue, you can simply use this node, so we can untouch, there's few trays, and as soon as we hit the player, we launch the character and play a sound. Well, what we can add over here is that on top of this, we can spawn that effect. So if you go ahead and drag from here, we can say spawn system now is going to be emitter from location. Now there's also the spawn system location, as I mentioned, but this one uses Niagara, which is the new system in Unreal. Now this particle pack uses Cascade, which is the old version of Unreal. Now this isn't a big of an issue, we can simply use this node, so we can use them. And for the first game that you guys are going to be making, this will be more than enough, okay? So with that said, let's go ahead and select the hit, and player, where they play montage, there's few trays, and as soon as we hit the player, we launch the character and play a sound. Well, what we can add over here is that on top of this, we can spawn that effect. So if you go ahead and drag from here, we can say spawn system now is going to be emitter from location. Now there's also the spawn system location, as I mentioned, but this one uses Niagara, which is the new system in Unreal. Now this particle pack uses Cascade, which is the old version of Unreal. Now this isn't a big of an issue.
Sent in the finished arc reactor with textures added.
Perfect, thank you, Noto.
And for the first game that you guys are going to be making, this will be more than enough. Okay? So with that said, let's go ahead and select the hit. And in this case, let's begin with the leather. Let's go ahead and plug in the location. In this case, as you can see from the break hit result, we have a whole bunch of values, including an impact point.
Now I just gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna export all this.
FPX.
We can break hit result, we have a whole bunch of values, including an impact point. Let's go ahead and drag.
No, the textures.
That also shouldn't be like super hard.
This to our location, and then for our location, what we can do is get the direction of the surface. Now, how can we do this? Well, what we can do is get the normal and simply make a rotation from x. That way, we're getting the normal of the mesh and getting the x.
It's
which is the
Blender
point, right?
shader
And we simply
node, so
go
it's
ahead and
not
always
like an
manipulate it.
actual image, but it'll figure something out.
Oh, that won't work. If you use anything that's specifically Blender shaded, that won't work. Unfortunately.
Then we leave out of the mesh and getting the x, which is the front view, a rotation from x. That way, we're getting the normal of the mesh and getting the x, which is the front view, right? And we're simply going ahead and always going to apply it in the surface. Then we leave out destroy and put out release. And now
I
when
might
the
be
enemy
able
hits
to
us,
turn them into
we
images,
want a little
though.
effect. Now, it's super small. Let's make this like 3, and it's pretty much like smoke at this point, right? As you can see, it's pretty cool. It's a bit better made too big, but and it hits us. We spawn a little effect. Now, it's super, and now when the enemy hits us, we're going ahead and always going to apply it in the surface. Then we leave out destroy and put out release. And now, when the enemy hits us, we spawn a little effect. Now, it's super small. Let's make this like 3, and it's pretty much like smoke at this point, right? As you can see, it's pretty cool. It's a bit better made too big. But on top of that, we could also go ahead and play around with other hits. We also were talking about the wood.
I don't know. I don't see the guys fucking hit at all. What does it look like for our game? Let's see some effects. Do you guys see any effects? I don't see any effects. Did I not compile? No, I compiled.
I just downed a fresh coffee and my stomach hates me.
Emitter template. Oh, I didn't put this in.
Nope. Did you do anything with my Spidey?
And now the X, which is the front view, right? A rotation.
No, I haven't added anyone's
That way,
yet.
we can
Everyone's still
go
doing it.
What we can do is get values including an impact point. Let's go ahead and drag this to our location. There you go. Okay. So that's the hit. So you remember that we had the chase player, where they play montage, there's few trace, and as soon as we hit the player, we launch the character and play a sound. Well, what we can add over here is that on top of this, we can spawn that effect. So if you go ahead and drag from here, we can say spawn system. Now it's going to be emitter from location. Now there's also these.
Oh, I did it to the wrong area. Fuck. This was all supposed to be connecting to this guy.
Also just spilled cough on my mouse.
That's nice. I've done that so many times. The amount of level you don't get angry is the amount of mental growth you have. I don't have a lot. So if I spill something, that really makes me angry.
Spawn system. What we can add over here is that on top
Like,
of
if I spill something on the floor, I don't care. If I spill something on myself, I don't care. But if I spill something on the table and like I don't have time to react because I can see the water going to the external hard disk,
Sarp,
to the
I
mouse,
just
to the
uploaded
papers.
the Hulk walk.
this, we can spawn that effect. So if you go ahead and
You
as
did
soon
it
as
again?
we
Okay, I'll check it in a
character and
second.
play sound. Well, what we can add over here, remember that we had so player, we play montage, there's few trace, and as soon as we hit the player, we launch the character and play a sound. Well, what we can add over here is that on top of it,
We launched the character. There you go. I play.
we can spawn that effect. So if you go ahead,
I think I just did it. Let's see if it works. If it works, I can check Zaycom's thing. Come hit me. No. Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. That looks horrible. That looks so gross. That's not what I wanted to do. That's just awful. Come here, you fucking idiot. Oh, why is there so much delay? No. God. Oh, everything about this is wrong. Why is my impact location so wrong? Also, let's not maybe do blood splatter. Alright, so instead of blood splatter, I kind of want to do like explosion.
Someone call Jesus. Sarp, you monster, what did you do?
It was a mistake.
Do white blood. No reason.
Let's do. I'm gonna do make rotation from Z because maybe Amjad's rig was different. Maybe this will work better. The location of it also seems wrong though. Like, I think because it's her hip, it's not the hand. So when it plays, it comes like when she turns, it explodes where her hip used to be. Oh! What? Do you see? There's an explosion happening way over there.
Just realized I was going to do a walk, but I animated a run.
Yeah, the location is super wrong. And why is it so delayed? That slap noise is gonna drive me crazy, I think, if we keep listening to it. That didn't work either, so let me try. I don't think the rotation of it is the issue though. I think the location of it is the issue. And you're getting this location from this, which comes from break it is a sphere trace by
Lol,
channel.
in back, what is going on?
Oh, it's a lot.
Change it from a slap to a moan. Would you voice act the moan?
Oh no. No, that's even worse. I'm gonna make this 2.
Desplant. Shield your eyes.
Splash. I kind of want like water. Water dripping, water leak. It's just the like location of this is definitely wrong.
Actually, do it as you saying ow.
That's just weird. I think the thing that works the best is the explosion. And it's just the location of it is completely off. Look, explosion on side. Maybe that will work better. I think I need to generally reduce the audio on the slap, and then slap is fine. Just the audio is too loud. I didn't save. I have to save. This plan, do you know why this might be happening? Like, it's so delayed, and what it's coming out of is wrong.
Just use a sound cue and modulator.
I did that. I don't think I did it to this though. I didn't do it to the bot.
In back, what the hell is happening?
How long were you gone? I didn't mean nut. I meant butt. Fuck. Why doesn't it open the thing? What is this? Oh, I'm supposed to do... This is the one. There is a modulator.
I will type in Twitch because it's faster.
Yeah, that's better. I think. Where's the noise? Here, play sound. But I was supposed to pick the sound from the emitter, not the original one. So I need to pick MS bot. Yeah, there you go. Now it will be a different pitch every time. Cool. My only issue now, this plant, is that the location of the explosion seems very wrong, which is driving from this break hit result, and it just tracks where I am, and if I am there it explodes. Maybe the explosion animation is too delayed. Maybe I should use like one of the things that that guy is using, like leather or something like that. This is great, but it's just so late. Or if I stay there, why is it like... Oh, because she pushes me. It's just because the animation plays late. Like the... Is there a way to... Where's that thing? Particles. It was called leather. Was it on hit? Concrete, default, ice, leather, paper, rubber, vegetation, brick.
Yeah, it's the emitter. Is it Cascade or Niagara?
It's Cascade. Is there a way to like cut the beginning of it? Lifetime, pivot offset, initial velocity. Can I set like where it starts playing? By the time it comes out, I'm gone already. Because it pushes me forward. Curve editor. Curve of what? Update time FPS. Warm up time, tick rate, seconds before inactive. System update mode, real time, fixed. Use real time terminal, distance check time. Macro UV, delay load. What's the opposite of delay?
Are you just trying to change the timing of when it starts?
Yeah, because it starts late.
Which other models we will need?
Thor?
The safari trees and stuff we can just download Quixel Bridge.
Okay, cool. Can you download and send those to me too? So maybe we'll add it into this layout so we'll start see that, or maybe I'll do that when I get there. A color over life velocity cone. It basically starts very late. Look at this this plant. It comes so late. Like,
You said Thor.
yes. Jay is doing Thor.
Good news, Saab. I found a way to turn the shaders into images.
Like if I go to this
I
corner,
didn't know through was on list.
so now it comes out of the right location.
He'll try to make an idol for the Hulk now. Which other one you added?
There is Doctor Strange. There's Black Panther, Doctor Strange, Thor, Loki, Spider-Man. There's Spider-Man. Zintor's doing Spider-Man. Hulk. Zygam is doing Hulk. Oh, Zygam has sent a new Hulk that I forgot to check.
ALR.
I don't get.
Got it.
Is that, does that mean all right? Oh, the walk of Hulk FBX arrived.
It's Hayes, just woke up.
Hey, guys, how's it going? That 2.5 hours tutorial, I'm like not even halfway.
Which powers will give you the Spider-Man token? Did you change
Ah.
the time dilation on the emitter actor?
Ed,
Dude, and add instantly after NO. Holy shit, is the boss here?
I'm gonna make another folder for Hulk just to see if it imports correctly.
Which powers will give you the Spider-Man token?
I don't know. Maybe a bigger jump. We'll do a, well, Hulk will give that, I guess. Oof, I don't even know. Dude, you just do it. We'll figure it out.
So are we all participating in the one game you are making?
You guys can also make your own game.
Alright, I'm back, lol.
And we can, like, we're all participating together basically. And because I want to learn coding, I want to do coding. But if you also want to do coding, you can do your own game, but the assets that we're making, we can also give it to you. So we will all use the same assets, but there can be multiple games. I think Gibbo is also doing a game, or he said he was maybe
interesting.
gonna do it.
Because if I model a web shooter and there's not web ability, we'll be a bit fucked. Gib0 is insane, lol. I hope I get on his level soon.
I think Gib learned a lot from Mark Dawson here. But yeah, Gibbo is great. He's really good.
What is going on?
Hey Nick, I'm learning Unreal. Are you learning Unreal? Check out my game. Do you see my game? I can walk around.
Well, I can model just a radioactive spider,
I can jump.
and that will give you the powers you will want.
Exactly, perfect, Diego. So you can jump, you can do a dash ability, and then I made an AI that if it catches
More
up
like
to
I
you,
learned from Gib0.
it does this.
We rose up around the same time.
Ah, okay. I wasn't sure who learned from who. Do you like it, Nick? Hayes, can you help me with this thing? The smoke, like if I go to the corner, the smoke is coming out of the correct location.
H-A-H-A-H-A smacking her booty or what?
Yeah.
Mark Dawson Dev, I've been doing game dev for 7 months now, and I would say I'm on an intermediate level.
Oh, I can't get out. Okay.
Wow, how many fantastic it is.
It's very fantastic. But you see the smoke, when she moves, it's delayed. It's like it takes too long for smoke to come out and we already leave. That's my problem, basically.
And that one here we can say spawn system now is going to be a emitter from location. Now there's also the spawn system location as I mentioned, but this one uses Niagara, which is the new system in Unreal. Now this particle pack uses Cascade, which is the old version of Unreal. Now this isn't a big of an issue, you can simply use this node. So we can
Could
use
be
that.
either in the
And
particle itself that the spawning takes a while to start.
Is there a way to fix that? So, because I'm taking the location from the impact trigger thing. Or when the character, oh wait, does the Hulk work? I was putting the Hulk in here, and then I don't think it worked. Because I didn't get anything. This is 1.62 megabytes. I don't think you did the export right, Zycam. Let me try again. I'm not animating only animations. I click import. Import failed. No data to import. Yeah, I think you left export all when you were exporting Zycam. If
YT this plant, that's awesome. How are you liking it so far?
So that said, let's go ahead and select the hit. And in this case, let's begin with the letter. Let's go ahead and plug in the location. And in this case, as you can see from the breaking result, we have a whole bunch of values, including an impact point. Let's go ahead and drag this to our location. And then for our location, what we can do.
Did I take the impact point or did I take something else? Ah, it was my bad. I think. I hope. Let's compile and see. No. The position is correct, but it's starting too late. Like to help a bit with the smoke, you could attach it to Sue instead of spawning it in location because the characters are moving pretty fast. That's a great idea. Let us do that by the power of science. I think I can do that by let me flex my new knowledges. I can go into blueprint. I can find. Actually, I think I'll go into my characters and I'll go into invisible woman, and then in her skeletal mesh where her hip is, I can hip or root is better. I can add a socket here. Did I do it wrong? Add socket doesn't let me do that for reasons unknown. Add a fucking because I googled hip, it can't find it. Where is it? I probably added a shit ton of sockets there. Yep, multiple sockets. Can I delete this one? Yes. So this is the socket that I want this one to hold the thing, the merge. So to do that, I will go into blueprints, enemy AI, and spawn emitter at location, and the location instead of this thing. No, but if it spawns it, then it's not gonna stay with it. How? Okay, I'm done. I can't put the effect in the hierarchy of characters. I mean, I'm trying. Because functional. Should the investors? I'd love to see it. Put the effect in the hierarchy of characters. Spawn emitter attached and use the mesh as the component to attach to then set the correct socket. Spawn emitter attached. Spawn emitter. This is okay. Instead of spawn emitter at location, I'm going to make spawn emitter attached. Perfect. I'll do this and I'll delete this one. Actually, I don't want to lose these things. I guess the location for it doesn't matter. Does the rotation matter? Maybe nothing matters. I delete this. Spawn emitter attached, which will activate after the sound.
Can I join chat real quick? You can hold
Yes.
control to reroute.
Yes, you can. Okay, so spawn emitter attached. Should I still do this rotation thing? Fuck it, let's do it. And the emitter template is MS. Wait, no. The leather thing. Leather. P leather. No. Is it this one? Was it always P leather? Attached to components. And then how do I attach to components? I need to get the location of the component from something. Was it really P leather?
Drag out your mesh component from top left.
Boom. Compile. But I don't think I was using this. I think I was using something else. Come slap me, Sue.
You can't hear me. Then put your attach point name as the socket name.
I can't hear you. That is correct. Okay, talk now, Nick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, I can hear you.
Mayday, mayday.
Yes.
So, can you share your screen as well?
Yes,
Or
but
you
let me do this thing that Hayes told me to do.
Mark Dawson
Before I
Dev send a
forget.
message in SARP's general Discord.
Here, and then
Hello.
he said, then put your attach point name as the socket name. Attach point name as the
Yeah, you
socket
can-
name.
Yeah, you can put it here.
Wait, I
Just
have
go
to.
back to the skeleton. This is one of the ways. Go back to the skeleton. No, it's next. Next to the up top invincible idol.
Yeah.
Right click.
Butt
this.
socket.
Yeah.
Butt socket. Perfect. I just want
Yeah.
to change the size of this to be like 3.
Yeah, let's see if this works and maybe it's gonna be fine now. It's fun, yeah.
I mean, it's blowing on the wrong shoe. It's the wrong one is exploding.
It should be on your main character.
OHHHH.
Okay. Let's do it other way. Yeah. Open your character thingy that you were just looking at.
Is there like a shortcut to open that? Because it drives me crazy that it goes behind the.
I usually put it in one row, like in the main screen, like here, instead of having it on the separate screen. Just click right down Unreal thingy below. The Windows thingy.
I'm in Windows thingy.
No, in the line at the bottom. How do you call it?
Content browser.
No, Unreal thingy. The fucking icon at the line. Come on.
It's Unreal thingy on the
Drag
top
your-
left.
Just drag your mouse lower right corner. Unreal. I don't know this fucking name. Yes, lower. lower.
Okay.
This one. No. The Unreal left.
This.
Come on, Sarp. No.
I don't
Unreal.
see an Unreal logo.
Right below the thing that you were just. Right here. Below.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, fuck's
Let's
sake.
go.
Taskbar. Jesus
Thank you,
Christ.
guys.
Taskbar.
Thank you, everyone on the
Say
stream, so
in
that
Windows.
it
Say in
was real.
Windows. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Yes,
just sort them in
you
the...
can hire. Sorry, let me do this with Nick. Then we can also do it with you, because I can't do both at the same time. I'm worried my brain will fry. I will also go on a call with you after.
We're gonna sort it. We will try to sort it real quick. So first put them back into the drag them like you do the browser thing into the main screen.
What?
So they won't lost next time.
What?
The windows, just drag them to the third person map. Like you do in the browser. Just
This-
hold it and drag it, and drag it into the shelf of the main screen. The third person map behind it.
Third person. This one.
Yeah. No. Oh my god, you're gonna break it. No, and up top. Higher. No. Sir. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Let's go. So now it won't
Oh,
close.
okay. Yes, thank you. This is great. I fucking hate it. Can I also put? I want to put like everything in this. Or maybe this
you
I
can,
need
but
probably.
the browser, it's yeah.
Okay. The other
It's very
bullshit.
convenient. Don't
I
worry,
also
don't worry.
want
Just-
this one. Yes, and then I also want. Where's the content browser gone?
Yeah, content browser always on the main map screen on the first one.
It wasn't.
But you can put it anywhere. Yeah.
But
Next to outliner, like in the browser, like in Opera or Chrome or whatever you use, and you just.
but
can
see,
see
it's
just
not.
back
When
to
I
the
come here, it's not anymore.
Okay, fuck it. It doesn't matter. Leave
Okay.
it be. So yeah, the character that you're trying to attach it to.
Yes, here.
No, the blueprint. You can.
Oh, I
hover
attached it
over
to the
left-
AI. This is due to the AI. The emitter is spawned,
yeah.
but this is the okay. I see. I don't know
I'll
this
try
is
it
the
out.
this is the only problem because I took the AI's mesh.
Can I help? I know exactly what the problem is.
What the
Okay.
problem is?
So the reason why it's spawning on the enemy is because this is in the enemy AI. So we would need to get the
The other
player's,
mesh.
mesh component.
Yeah. The other one, the BP third person. Yes, this one.
So the easiest way to do that is on your trace. It'll give you a hit actor.
On my what?
You can just-
Your hit result on the trace in
Result?
the enemy. Yeah.
What?
So your stream's a bit delayed.
Are you? I'm not. Am I not sharing screen?
Oh, you are. Okay, my bad.
Can I just
Okay.
make mesh here, and then
No, go to the left,
okay?
like where your trace is. Where's your trace?
I don't know what that is. What's a
Where-
trace?
where-
Where
are you
you
getting
get
this
your
information from?
yeah, where do you get location from?
This
But
guy.
it's
You mean this
very
one?
weird to spawn effect for character on AI. You need to spawn character effects in the character and AI
Okay,
effects
Nick.
on
Nick.
the AI.
Nick. I'm following
Yeah.
a tutorial that's called like Unreal Engine for Dummies. I'm doing this for the first time, so
Yeah,
I'm just doing exactly
it's
what
just
the guy
very-
said. So if I can't do something afterwards, I can just go backwards. I don't really want to do it the perfect way because sometimes I fuck up
It's
and
then you will copy paste. It's copy pasteable.
okay. What do I do? How do I get this in that one?
Can you
And,
zoom out in your enemy graph?
Enemy graph. I zoom out.
Just zoom out. Okay. You see underneath the branch?
Branch.
Right where No, move your cursor to the right.
Yeah.
Little bit in between of what you just did.
Yeah, in the center. It's like a big
The
thing,
center.
like lower. Left,
Underneath the branch.
left
Oh,
below
here.
corner. This one.
There we
Yeah.
go. Hit result. So you see where it says hit actor?
Yes.
You're casting to the character already. So out of your as character, you get the mesh.
Yeah, from blue thing you
So-
drag it and
okay.
And type mesh. No, type mesh. Drag it on the empty thingy and drive mesh.
There
Get
you go.
mesh.
There you
Hey,
go.
did we do it?
I
Yeah,
think you
that
need
will
to. I think you need to connect this to your part where you're launching the character. This looks like a different part of the project.
This is the sound. It's coming from the sound. And
Yeah. Okay. You need to reroute the spawning of the effect after play sound.
this is. Yeah, it is afterplay sound. This sound.
No, the other one, because we just used the cast node, so you're gonna need to be after the cast node to get the reference of it.
Okay, I think.
Or you can just copy paste the cast. No,
Okay.
it's not about the sound. It's
Yeah, I
about
know,
the
I know.
cast.
I get it. I'm gonna cancel this one
Yep.
and then put this here and then put this here, right?
Yep.
Oh, I did something else. No. Here.
There you go.
Cool. Other than everything being super untidy, this is this thing. This is this thing. All right. Compile. Ugh. I'm like tired. I haven't learned this much in a while. My brain is not used to it. Hey! It looks like she's farting. Great. All right, we did it. I still didn't get to the
That
parts.
was a great.
Thank you. I still didn't get to the videos you sent me, Hayes. So while I have both of you guys here, maybe you guys could help me do something that's not gonna be in the tutorial, which is, although I'm worried if I do that now, I'm not gonna be able to follow the tutorial. Because there were so many places I got stuck and I redid the same thing like 5 times to realize I clicked something wrong. But basically what I want to do is all these guys who's making animations right now, I want to be able to put them in already so they can like start seeing their animations and get excited. So basically this AI character is not supposed to be Sue, it's supposed to be all the other ones. And we currently have Black Panther and Spider-Man, and I think Zycam sent Hulk, which I will try right now to put into my character section inside Hulk, just to
See
see.
the same process as Sue.
Yes, but
They exported a different way.
Well, let me attempt to do it, and then we'll see all the fantastical errors that I will make. Import failed again, but I don't think I did the right one. Sorry, this is the wrong one. And then I import. I uncheck this. Import. Import failed again. Yeah, it's not working, Zycam. I can already see your file size is so small. You're definitely doing something wrong. Are you maybe not opening the groups in Maya completely and just clicking the group nodes? Because it doesn't work like that for some reason. You have to like select all the joints and then do export selected here. Anyway, while he handles that, so we have, for example, Spider-Man, and he has his animation. So I can come here, I can go into blueprints, BP enemy AI. I can duplicate this, or like Control C, Control V. I can rename this to BP Spider-Man.
No. Don't do that. Delete that.
Okay, so
I'll tell you what.
this is how far I've gotten by
Right click.
myself.
So we're gonna do something similar to the materials with instances. You can create child blueprints by right-clicking on them.
Okay, so what do I do?
Right-click, and at the very top it says create child blueprint class.
Okay,
And you basically would want to do this if you want to share logic between the enemies.
okay. And
So basically, if you put this in the level and change it to Spider-Man, it would also chase Sue and Slapper.
so I don't want to also change Sue. Like I want one to be Spider-Man, one to be Hulk, one to be Black Panther.
Okay, so how the parent and child works is whatever is in the parent, the child will also have, or whatever is in the child, the parent won't have. So you can independently change whatever you want in the child. It won't affect the...
Okay, so I can make a bunch of these. Let's say I do 2 because I already also have the Black Panther. So if I change these child, it's not gonna affect anything else.
Correct.
So if I open this one now and then I go to character mesh, I can change this to Spider-Man. There you go. And then do I have to redo Spider-Man's animation locomotion thing?
Yes.
Is there something like that I can do also for that? So
Mm,
No,
Other
it's
than
different.
retargeting, then no.
Yeah, it's a unique thing. You need to either retarget or have their own set and their own animation. Animation
okay,
blueprint.
let me compile this. Let me go here. Let me do this one too before I forget. Mesh, and I switch that to this one. And then I compile. So then can I do the child thing to this and then change everything?
No, this one you need to create from scratch. You need to select the skeletal mesh and create animation blueprint for that skeletal mesh.
Well, I'll say something really quick. With animation blueprints, you can technically make childs, but each animation blueprint is to a specific skeleton. You can't share them across skeletons. So you'd only be able to make child animation blueprints for the Sue skeleton. So you'll have to make independent animation blueprints for each character since they have different skeletons.
Okay, but then if I copy and paste this, so it's not a parent, it's not a child, right? Oh, it already has. It has a little logo the same as the other ones. Does that mean it's a child?
No, it means
No.
it's unsaved.
Oh, cool. So I see it already. My logic
But
already
because
failed. Yeah.
this specific animation blueprint was created for
Yeah.
this specific character, you can't copy paste it. You need to
Yes, I see. So I have to go here. No, or actually, could I have not done it there because I want all of these together because these are the only things that I keep clicking. Animation blueprints, and then I select Spider-Man, and then ABP Spider.
Spider-Man.
Spud. Animation blueprints. and then this one is the Black Panther one, and then I do ABP B Panther, and fuck, there's like nothing inside these now. Oh,
Well, you can copy and
Yeah.
paste stuff from other animation blueprints.
so
But you're still gonna need to replace them all. Like, yeah, because they, yeah. No, open for example, yeah.
So if you go in here and copy animations from Sue, it'll play very weirdly on Panther. So that's what he means by you can copy them, the nodes, but when you're in the Black Panther animation blueprint, you need to change them to his animations.
okay, that's easier. So I can come here and paste this. It froze.
It'll.
And
But if you were to try and compile this right now, it'll either look really weird or it'll have an error.
Yeah, you need to also recreate the variables.
because
Simply by right-clicking. On the, you see that thing that's gray?
oh, sorry.
The speed,
The speed,
left.
the variable.
Oh, this
Yeah.
one.
So when it's gray, it means it's not in this blueprint. So you can do that, right-click it, and create variable. There you go.
Oh, so it's gonna add it here.
Yep.
Okay.
And you do it for all the others as well, if you want them all to work the same.
I didn't have to do it here, right?
Yeah,
Oh
you
no,
do it
dodging
here.
isn't here.
Yeah.
Is falling isn't here. And then do they automatically update? Yeah, it did.
Yeah, if it's the same one, then it will.
Invisible jump. So this is an animation that's missing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this guy doesn't have any. Oh, actually, it does. Yeah, he sent it. Okay. Perfect time for this.
Okay, my duty is fulfilled. The effect is working. I'll maybe catch up a little later. Yeah.
Do you not
Nice
think
meeting
I'm gonna
you.
have any other problems now, Nick? Like I figured out
I
Unreal,
think
easy
you-
peasy,
no,
job
that's
done.
the thing. You're gonna have a problem on each step. My PTs are already calling for help, you know. So I'm like, I need to get myself busy with something else.
Okay.
Nice meeting you, Nick.
So, yeah, you too. Yeah, cool. Have fun.
All right,
I
we'll
will
do.
look forward for your project tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're
Gonna
going.
be Marvel Rivals, right? Tomorrow.
No, this is we're doing a game jam right now, and our team is Safari. We don't have rigs for like gazelles and poachers, so the poachers are gonna be Avenger, and gazelles gonna be Invisible Woman. So Avengers are gonna be like AI trying to kill Invisible Woman, and you're gonna be the player. That's it. I'm just trying to do a very basic thing, just to feel like I can do stuff.
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
See you.
That's great animation. I love it. It's perfect. What you guys talking about? It's not gonna work. It works great. Can I
I'll
see?
just lurk in here whenever you need help.
All right. Thanks a lot, dudes. I really appreciate it.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, what am I doing now? My brain froze. I'm gonna import the animations. All right. So I go into Black Panther, and then I'm gonna drag and drop these Black Panther animations in here. Is Zintor here? So Zaygam says I did it. So can I send you my Maya file? Yes, Zaygam, send me your Maya file. That should help. BP idle skeleton imports. Zintor, did you do any more animations? Because I put your Spider-Man in. I can start checking animations in there. Berai says I fucked up. How is this here?
Doing it right
Okay.
now.
Okay, perfect. Cool. So I did those. What was missing? Right.
NVMI fixed it, we're good.
Perfect. So I go into Black Panther, and there's all these animations now. Just have to go through the anim graph and switch the animations. So I go into locomotion, idle and walking. That's speed, invisible woman runner. Can I change the name of this without breaking everything? I can't change it here. Balance with learn. Oh,
You
how?
would need to make a blend space just for Panther, and it
No,
would work. Okay.
I mean I don't need to make one. I just was trying to be clean. So you're saying this will just work?
No, this blend spaces also work the same as blueprints. They're independent to a skeleton.
Okay, so I have to go and now make a in Black Panther animations. I'm gonna click animation. No, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, animation.
Blends.
But don't do this one. You're gonna see the blend space you see in the. You want 1D.
That one.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I select the Black Panther skeleton, and then this is walk to. Okay, let me write. BP
Sarp,
walk.
since we don't have webs,
to
I was
run.
thinking in making the Oz serum.
That's if a spider with an O's on it would be cool. But you know, do whatever you want. But I don't think the Oz serum will read as that's a Spider-Man thing. But it's you know what, it only needs to read for the people who are in this Discord, which I think is pretty safe.
Just for learning purposes, the reason why we picked the 1D is 1D is only
1 to
axis,
0.
So left and right. Yeah.
So
if you use the normal blend space, it's up and down and left and right.
okay. Fall loop jump start. Oh, he didn't do the run yet. Did he do the run? No. Yeah, that's well, it's nice to have it anyway. I'll do for now, in case something breaks, I'll do idle to idle, blending smoothly from one exacting to another exacting, like clockwork.
I'm a head out now, Sarp, but it'll be back on tomorrow.
All right.
My time zone to keep modeling.
Cool. Do you have anything that you sent for now, Nota? Or can you send what you have for now? Jumpstart.
Yeah, I sent in the finished Arc Reactor Iron Man token files.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Landing. Why does it have an invisible runner variable? Oh, because it needs to be adaptive.
Because it's doing like an additive.
So it like blends the two together. Cool.
Well, it's so that if like you land and you're still running, it'll do like a nice impact.
Cool.
You know how to set up the additive already in the animations?
Yes, I've done this additive myself when I was doing it. So
Okay.
I figured
By
it
the way,
out.
that's the idle, not the land.
Oh fuck yeah, sorry. Oh, see, that would have like taken me hours of like, I don't understand why it doesn't work. Okay, so I think I did it. Let me compile this. There you go. And so it's gonna
Where
have the
is
same
Nick?
AI. Nick went away. It was too much for him.
What you need to do is put the stuff in your event graph.
Sorry, there's stuff I have to do in my events graph.
Yeah. So if you go to APB woman.
I have an APB woman. Yes.
You open that up. And in your event graph. Right now you're in your animal.
Yes, right. So I have to copy all of this.
Yep.
Control C, and
And then
then
in your panther.
ABB Panther, and then I go
And before
to.
you paste it, delete this. And then paste. There you go. Now you'll just do the same thing with the character variable that we did with the speed.
Okay, everyone, take care and see ya later.
See you later, Nota. Was that it? There's nothing else that's grey? This
There you
fall.
go.
No?
Perfect.
I didn't really understand these things while I was doing it. I just like trying to get through it. Like if I do it 5 times, it will start making sense, is what I'm hoping.
I can explain it maybe in my help.
Let me ask you all the things that I'm gonna hit.
Okay.
Ciao.
See you later. Zygam, did you send me your Maya file, by the way, so I can try to export the animation? Oh yes, you did. Hulk walk cycle MB. Let me open that in here. Okay.
My coffee's cold and sad now.
Why is your coffee cold and sad? So this is your animation. You did it stepped. Okay, so file, game exporters. You did Hulk walk 1 to 32. Your frame rate is 30. This is all right. Let me just quickly go into Dropbox, Game Jam, character assets. I'll do Hulk, Zycam. Choose this location, and then I go to Windows, Outliner. This is Outliner. There's 2.
For Loki token, I can do the symbiote.
It's probably, yeah, this is the problem, that this is outside of this hierarchy, so it ended up being 2 different routes. Yeah, that's the problem. That's because of the rig. That's not your fault, Zycam. So can I mean, let me just, but I guess this is what you did, right?
Lol,
Like,
when I bake my whole anim, then notice something I want to change, lol.
that's great. That does happen. So I'm assuming this is what you did, right, Zycam? Like, you selected this, then selected this, and then exported like that. I think that didn't work because that's outside of the hierarchy, so it thought of two things. So what I'm gonna do is that's a hello Biku.
Is it okay to move on? I'm not pleased with the idle Loki animation, but I want to move forward and animate other sets.
Yeah, go ahead, Beray.
Yeah, IDK if it will work if you select the 2.
Yeah, it won't.
No, I didn't try that.
What do you mean? You didn't? So you just selected this empty one, and you didn't select that one. Let me try this. I don't think this will work.
Upsets me how fast your Maya open.
I don't think. Let me just try this. I don't think my PC is fast at all, dude. Let me open the Rivals rigs.
Yeah.
And inside the Rivals rigs, do assets, normal Hulk for SARP. Yeah, I am just going to put this guy in this group, and that's it. And then I'm just gonna save this as normal Hulk for SARP 01, and that's probably gonna just immediately fix all the issues. Let me try putting this in. I don't know if it will work. Content, characters, Hulk. No, where did I put that? I did in Game Jam. Builds, character assets, Zycam. Oh, I think it worked. Yeah, it worked. Okay, it was just because your mesh was outside in a different thing. That was the only problem. Let me check if it actually works. Yeah, it works. That was the only problem. Like, you just had to you because you're using an older version of one of Amjad's rigs. That one didn't have the same setup that he has. That's the only problem. So you're good. You just have to do it like I showed. You select everything here, but because your geometry group is empty, just select this Hulk one here, and that's it. And then it works.
Ooh, cool, haha.
Nice. Alright, so now I'm going to drag and drop a Black Panther into the scene. Right? Right. I'm not gonna drop the ABP. I'm not gonna drop the blueprint class. I'm gonna drop the blueprint class because this is the child one. So it's actually BBP Panther underscore AI. And this is also Spider-Man Spudermano underscore AI. And then I drop this one here. Actually, I want to turn this around. Cool. Did I compile this? No, I just click play. And I think... Oh, okay. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he can't hit. He doesn't have an attack animation. Is that why he can't hit? Also, the game has slowed a lot. Can Spider-Man hit me? Okay. I don't know why it slowed down so much. Is it because of we have like, oh, is he just having like more than one rig in the thing is making this so heavy? So the slap doesn't work. Why doesn't the slap doesn't work?
That models are so heavy. Just like has 148k polygons. LMAO.
Hayes,
Loki.
do you know why it could be that
Sarp. I will upload Iron Man.
the slap didn't work?
What's up?
So it activates, they chase me, they get close to me and they play the one of the sound effects, but they can't actually push me.
Okay. So, the reason this is happening is in your enemy, you're playing a montage, and the montage you're playing is probably Sue, so we're going to need to create a variable that decides what montage you play, and we can change it in the child's.
Yeah, but they didn't do attack, so I will just do a random one that for now, I guess, just to have something. So I'll do the idle animation, a montage. How was I doing that?
Or do the jump start, that'll be one movement.
Jump start, animation mode, create here, animation montage, and then attack or like B Panther underscore attack mont. So if I go in here, was I doing anything here? No, that was just that, and I have to change. Oh, it needs a notify thing because I hooked it up to the notify node. So I guess I'll hit at this point. And do I change anything here? No, I think I'm good. Then I go into a BP, or was it here? No.
No, so...
It's in the child, but then I can't change that.
Right, okay, so in the parent, go to the parent enemy.
This one.
This is the Panther, so you see at the top right where it says BP enemy AI as the parent class?
Mm-hmm.
Very top right. Super top right. Your whole screen.
Okay.
And you see the pencil?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll open that up. Okay, so we want to find where you're playing the montage. It's right after the can attack, right here. Play montage.
Right, there you go.
So you see where it says montage to play? Drag out the blue pin.
Okay.
And release. And we're going to do promote to variable. Yep. You just call that montage play. Okay. And compile and save.
Really? That's it?
Yeah. Well, we may do one other thing, but that's all you need to do with the parent.
But I'm not gonna pick the montage to play?
You see right here on the right, the default value?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go down. See that? So you're going to change this in the child. So now you can go... No.
Oh, I see. So I
So
go
now if you go to Panther,
this one.
yeah. And now if you go to your class defaults and type in montage in the search bar
Plus
of the details,
details.
you're there. Yep.
Montage.
And then you change it.
Okay, I understand this logic. I need to get used to it. I like you made it out something outside of the parenting, so we can change it specifically for this. And that. Okay, you basically made this thing not specify the rig, so we can specify it there.
Yeah.
But I have more than one montages to play for one character, and then is this thing gonna have multiple?
When it's time to do that, we can change it into an array, and then we can use the array and get like a random attack.
Okay, I mean to be honest, AI doesn't have to. Player has more than one. But okay, let's do. So now he can attack.
Yep. Just make sure you compile everything and save it.
Was there any other montage? No. Okay, compile. Oops.
Oh. Yeah, everything's in the same window now.
Yeah. What else could be different?
Can you show me the Invisible Woman's like montage?
Invisible Woman's montage.
Attack montage, sorry.
Yeah. Invisible Woman's attack montage is in this place.
Oh, you animated the butt getting bigger?
Yeah. Also, there's like jiggle in the tits, but I'm hoping like one of our like amazing animators are gonna do a better job because I didn't want to spend any time animating just so I can learn this stuff.
Yeah, this is the most animation in the whole game. Okay. So the default group could be a reason, but it looks like it's fine. Okay, does it still work with Sue? Like, can you try in the game?
Oh my god, why is this so slow?
Okay, that's still working. So it is a Panther issue. Okay, go to the Black Panther animation blueprint. So APP Panther. Okay, this is fine. This is. Go to your anim graph. Like the root. Yeah.
Which one?
Like anim graph. Like you're in a.
That one.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, default slot is there. And in the B Panther AI, you selected the one for him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure.
Or maybe it's the wrong mesh.
No, it would be the same in the child.
This wouldn't be Invisible Woman?
No, so since the parent, it's like
It's like a referenced project file, I guess.
It's like it's like the same internal reference. It would be. What's before like the montage? Okay, we're gonna do a bit of debugging. So let's do a print string. So just right click, take print string. And let's connect this to the what's the on like completed stuff going into? Okay, put the can attack to true, put the print string after that. So the bottom one.
Oh, this one.
No, that was fine. It's true. I was just having you connect it to the print string. Oh no, no. Okay.
This
So
one
how
to
unroll
this
works,
one.
left to right, yeah, and then keep that to true.
Okay.
Okay, in the print string, type it to like interrupted or something. Okay, let's see what that does. Again.
Oh God. Do you think it's only slow because of the new models? Oh, it's not slow now. It says interrupted. But then it doesn't say interrupted now. Now it says. So when
Okay, let's
when the
do,
other Sue pushes me, it says interrupted.
We're gonna do something so we know which character it is. Go to the BP enemy AI blueprint.
BP enemy AI.
Okay, right click, do get display name. No.
No?
No, do it again, but wait before you click on stuff, because there's a lot of ones. Okay, the very bottom one. Yeah. And for the object, drag that out and do self. Okay, now right click and do an append. But don't click anything because it may show you the wrong one. Okay, the very one at the bottom. So plug in that, the display name return value into the A, and then in the B you can put interrupted. No, like the text, like the string. You have to type it.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like it's the same in the on the print string how you typed it. You have to type it in the box.
Like I make a new one.
Yeah, see how you can type there? You need to type in the B box.
Ah, I see.
You know. And then you track that return value into the in string of the print string we already had. No, the return value. So at the right. Yep. And now we can see which character is interrupted in game. Okay. So that's Sue.
BP.
That's Sue again. Okay. I really don't know. This is kind of weird. Oh my god.
What?
We are gonna laugh at each other right now. Go
What?
to Black Panther. Like his blueprint.
Oh, I actually physically went to him.
Okay.
This one.
No, this is like your enemy AI. You want to go to Black Panther's actor. Okay, go to the mesh and remove the search. Okay, you see where it says animation class? We want to put that to Black Panther.
Okay. That might be useful.
Okay, it'll work now.
Okay, let me. I'll just delete these.
Okay.
What was this going to?
No, nothing.
Okay. Ah, Nick.
There you go.
It doesn't push still. Ah, I managed to. That looks so bad. That looks so bad. That looks so bad. Oh my god. No! Stop! Fuck. No! God damn it. So it works and it pushes. Sometimes it doesn't.
Well, I think that has to do with maybe like the collision is a bit weird. Can you go to the enemy actor, like the parent? So BP underscore enemy AI. Yep. One over.
Oh wow, Zintor noticed it before we did, I think. He
Oh,
said,
really?
yeah, he said you actually, I don't think you actually changed the NM class to BP. Thank you.
Oh, nice then, for.
I didn't know Zintor knew Unreal. What am I doing?
So on the AI move to, go
So,
back to the, yeah. So the very first thing AI move to. So we could change the acceptance radius so it like does the attack more 1 in 10 range rather than having to get really close. So
Okay.
to do that, you could change the acceptance radius to like 75 or something. On the AI move too, sorry.
there you go. 75.
Let's see how that looks. You can also play from in here, yep. And it'll open up a window.
Ah, nice.
There you go.
Perfect. Perfect. I still like we look away, but the noises still come. All right. So now that I've learned how to do this, be amazed as I am now able to do this for Spider-Man myself
Hell yeah.
by clicking this and then clicking create. No, by clicking animation and then clicking animation blueprint, then picking Spider-Man. I've done this already. I've done this already,
Be
right?
on your own while I go use the restroom.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks. I'm pretty sure I did this already. Didn't I already make one for Spider-Man? I did. It's supposed to be A, B, P, and then this is the clone, this is the unique one. I go inside this one and I'm going to actually copy the Black Panther's locomotion. This I copy, go into APB Spider-Man, go into event graph, delete these, press Ctrl V. This one I right click, create variable. This one I right click, create variable. And this one I right click, create variable. This one I right click, create dodging. These are all fantastically done. Was there anything I was changing here? No. And then in NM graph, I go to Black Panther, I copy this, I go into here, I paste this, I connect this to that one, go into locomotion, idle walking, so I have to make a new one for Spider-Man. So I go to Zinter, did you do walk cycle? I sent you the run and by the way. Perfect timing. Spider-Man walk FPX. BQ left, I didn't see. He didn't export before leaving, did he? I think he left. Okay. Back to this. Let me unmute you guys. Okay, you go walk the dog. That's another task down. I listen to music. Blend space 1D. This is for Spider-Man. Spiders walk to run blend. And then I need to actually put the animation in here that Zintor sent, that I now possess. Do I? Spider-Man walk. Import only animation to Spider-Man skeleton import. No issues. Perfect. And then I go to walk to blend, and then starts with the idle animation, ends with the walk animation. Perfect. Looks cool. Is this stepped? I don't know. I don't even know if it really matters. Oh, this is because this is blend. This can't be stepped. Okay. Cool. That's done. Then I go to ABP Spider. This Black Panther walk to run. I remove this. I put this in. I put this in here, and then put this in here. That one's done. And I go into
I
here.
did do it step, did I not?
Oh no, it's because I haven't actually seen your animation, but oh, I think it's gonna use the Black Panther animation for you. So, did anyone do an attack that we can use for all of them? Oh my god, we can use the Sue attack for all of them. Fuck. Should we use the Sue attack for all of them for now? No, sorry, Zintor, I was looking at the blend parts.
Oh no.
Let's see if Zintor Spider-Man can slap a Sue. No, Black Panther, get away from me. Can't, because it has all the other issues. Because I didn't connect the thingy. So Spider-Man skeleton mesh. Was it here? No, where was the thing? Physical, let's say Spider-Man walk, Spider-Man skeleton, blend, Spider-Man skeletal mesh. No. Where was the... These are ABB, this is that. This is that, it's Black Panther. Where was that thing that we selected to use the... I need to find the actual character that is Spider-Man, which is this, and then open the blueprint editor, and then here skeletal mesh, and this one is gonna be ABP Spider-Man. Okay. Then needs an attack animation that I have to montage. Can I use Sue? That would be ridiculous. Let me see, just to see if Spider-Man can he can idle now. Is he chasing? He disappears when he attacks me because he doesn't have an attack animation. Cool. Okay. He's probably doing the jump start of... Okay, that's fine, that doesn't actually matter. Landing, anim graph, nothing here. It's all I have to do is inside this one, and I'm gonna click this one, and chase invisible one, AI move to play montage mesh, montage play. Oh, I have to change the thing that we changed before, which was to spider walk, ABP. I think it was Spider-Man AI, and then something default. There you go. Oh, I don't have that. Can't I just... Oh, I can retarget animation. Another skill that I've learned. Let me find the lovely animations tab where inside we have invisible attack. Hey, I figured out how to have like a template attack animation for all the characters. I'm going to be retargeting the one attack animation we have. Retarget animations from Sue to Spider-Man. Spider-Man
It'll
idol.
look funny.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Select animation to export. I will be selecting this one. Where is Spider-Man? Isn't he supposed to be here?
Standing so still you can't see him.
What?
I'm just joking.
Retarget.
know what
Okay.
Maybe it's really small.
Export. Characters. Spidey. Export. Overwrite existing files. Don't do that. Include referenced assets. You know what? Fuck it. Invisible attack. Oh, it doesn't. It becomes super tiny or something.
Yeah. Retargeting's kind of tricky.
You're about to have her attack Fro Mem.
It's supposed to. I mean, it's the same. Oh, I can see it. Is that Spider-Man? No. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do. There's no animation for it. Where's the? This is the invisible attack that I delete.
You made Spidey have invisible woman powers, so he turned invisible.
Exactly. Fantastic. So, I guess I will use the idle animation. Where's create? Create.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. And a montage. Spider attack. Montage. Fantastic montage. It needs a notify node. I guess this feels like a slap. So then I go into Spider-Man AI, I switch this into Spider-Man attack montage, and then I
Don't forget on the
think.
mesh.
Sorry?
Don't forget to put the animation blueprint.
The animation.
Quite proud of my work in this so far.
Yeah, it looks good, dude. Good job.
Like, remember with Black Panther at the very end?
Yeah, I did that already. I did that first this time.
Okay.
See, like he's moving, he's animating. Oh, why is it sometimes so chuggy? Come,
Maybe-
Spider-Man, slap. My boy.
Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, exactly. Is it Spider-Man slapping? It's hard to tell.
Shame.
I'm gonna rotate this guy. They're guilty now. Spider-Man gets to have all the fun. Just so I can try it out. Hello. Oh. There's a huge delay. I think it's because I picked the idle animation, so it's quite long.
Yeah.
Can I make them have a different level of push?
Yes.
Sorry, Zintor, just remember we're gonna change these animations. Like, we're gonna change the Invisible Woman animations. Or maybe we'll stay, honestly, I don't know. Yes, let's do... This is an interesting thing to learn as well, to figure out how to have them have different... If I was to do this, I would go into BP Enemy AI
Pencil.
and realize it's not... It's here. Is it here?
Nope.
No. This is the... It has to be on...
The trace.
This one.
Yep. Oh look, you already have a variable.
Yeah, but
Right.
now it's a problem because it needs to be
Why?
specific for each character, no?
So remember how we did with the montage? You would just go into the other characters and change these variables value.
Okay, so I'm in the AI of this guy, so I need to go into, but it's on Sue, isn't it?
So this is your parent. So remember how like with the montage we set it up in here and then you can change it in Panther?
Yes, and we did that by
By just having a variable because this is in the parent, so it's propagated to the children.
okay. So if I just go back to the actual Spider-Man AI,
And you just type in knockback, you'll be able to change the values.
knock.
There you go.
I think let's give some spider slap. All right,
Oh damn.
it's gonna be nice because he's so delayed. Nice.
Man, you're gonna have a fucking uppercut slap with
But
that
he-
much.
See, he keep missing. Ow.
I think it just has to do with the.
I don't know why he's missing.
That jump start already looks like a slap.
I know. But he keeps missing. See, it's
I think it's because he's like in his idol, or
because like Sue never misses.
so she has a dedicated attack, I think. Because how your system works is it's using a boolean, which dictates if they can attack or not. And when you start the attack, you're setting it to false. But when you finish the animation, it's going back to true. So it has to go through the whole animation, whatever attack animation they have. After that's done, then you can attack.
So because Zintor's idle is long, it's not doing the. Also, I didn't click compile for some reason.
Yeah, it's because it's really long.
So that wasn't the actual spider slap. No, it looks the same. I think it did do it. Cool. Cool. I can now go back to watching my tutorial and bug you if you're still available. Are you also doing something? I know you said you're gonna join the big game jam. Man,
Yeah.
that sounds very cool. Let me know if like you need anything for the jam, like animation wise. I'll try to help
Okay, cool.
out.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's also I'm also hosting my own game jam. It's for 2 weeks.
When is it?
It was today actually. It starts today.
Oh. Okay, I'm already occupied with this. I don't know if I can go through with this again.
It's fine. Already doing it for I'll just lurk here.
Cool. All right, I'm watching this now. Let's go.
Is get the direction of the surface. Now, how can we do this? What we can do is get the normal and simply make a rotation on a head node respawn little effect. Now, it's super small, so it's like deep, and it's pretty much go ahead and play around with other hits. This actually looks way better. So maybe let's go towards the letter. I think it's really. Let's go ahead and select the hit, and in this case, let's begin with the letter. Let's go ahead and plug in the location. In this case, as you can see from the break hit result, we have a whole bunch of values, including an impact point. Let's go ahead and insert that way we're going to leave out destroy and put out release. And now, when the enemy hits us, respawn little effect. Now, it's super small. Just make this like 3, and it's pretty much like smoke at this point, right? As you can see, it's pretty cool. It's a bit better, maybe too big. But on top of that, we also go ahead and play around with other hits. We also were talking about the wood. So if we put this one on, you can see it's a bit different. And I think this actually looks way better. So maybe let's put this to 1.5. And it actually looks like he's taking our kind of shirts away, right? Almost as if this was the leather. I think it's gonna be perfect. So on top of this, let's go ahead and make sure that we add some camera shake. Okay. So for the camera shake, what we can do is go into the font browser and open up the movie.
Zintor didn't even like hide his intentions. He named it Spider Slap. It's supposed to be like inconveniently. Oh fuck. I'm terrified to see what the fuck this is gonna look like. Can I open a montage and change the animation it's hooked up to?
Yes. So open the montage, and you see that blue bar?
Yes.
You just click that, and on the right side of the details panel, where it says animation reference, you just change it.
It's gone. We lost it. Okay, it's back. I don't want to watch this. I want to see it live in the game.
Okay, one thing, before you do that, go to the montage. It's at the very end. And click on the green.
Green.
The
This.
green bar. Yeah. And
I
where it
saw
says
it.
end time, just drag that a bit so it updates the animation.
What do you mean?
Just like set it to its default. 'Cause
Like
sometimes
what?
if you change an animation in a... Yeah, there you go. Okay, it's good.
Ah, I see, I see.
Sometimes if like you had a really long animation and then you put in a shorter animation, it'll be weird. I was just making sure it didn't happen.
For fuck's sake. He's still missing. Oh, I know why. I know why. He's not doing the smooth rotation thing. His rotation keeps messing up.
Yeah.
I forgot how to do that. There was a way. Character movements. Oh fuck. Do you remember how to do that?
So everything's done your enemy thing, so we want to change it in there.
No,
That's all.
it was. Wait. BP enemy. Was it in here? It was like something that I ticked off.
Are you okay? I think you're thinking of focus, right? With the AI.
It was AI's rotation speeds, or something.
Well, let's try something. Drag
Okay.
out in the, or not drag out, in the event graph, do set focus.
I'm doing it for the parents right now, right?
Yeah, so it's for everybody. Set focus. Scroll up. Okay, we need to get something else before we can get that function. So instead of set focus, do get AI controller. First one. And off of this, we're gonna do set focus.
Great job, Zintor. Great job.
So set focus. And we're gonna connect this to when you're like slapping or launching the character. Or we can do a little bit before. So
Launch
if you go to
character.
your trace, yeah, right before that, you're gonna focus to that cast return. So what you would want to, so it goes left to right. So
Okay.
the cast 2, when you want to do something after that, you do the right execute pin.
So
No, okay. So think of the cast node. We're just talking about that.
this one.
The cast. Yeah. So when you want to do something afterwards, you go through the right execute pin. The white things. That's what those are called.
Oh, this.
Yeah. Yeah. So then you would connect that to the left
Okay.
of the set focus node. And then the new focus, you're gonna plug that into the return pin of the cast node as character.
What am I gonna
It's on
put?
the right side. On the right side of the cast node. Beautiful. And just so we don't have any problems, you see the Get AI controller where it says controlled actor as an input.
Mm-hmm.
Just drag out that and do self. Okay. So try that. We will have an issue, but I'll show you this.
It's this is the rotation thing. I think that's because it.
Yeah, usually the set focus function would make him like always rotate to his focus, which is not the player that it's being here.
Now it's happening to Sue as well.
Yeah, this is I know how to fix it. I just don't know if it would be something so complicated to explain. You could just do a simple set actor rotation, just to have them quickly like look at the player.
Do you know about the thing that I'm trying to say?
Yeah, the focus thing.
No.
Whenever you, no, but I think that's what you mean. Is like when it's constantly like looking at them, right?
Yeah. There
Yeah,
was
it
like
should be
something
set
that you check and then it did it. But sorry, go on. What am I supposed to do?
Well, you did the thing, but it's not working.
Let me show you this thing, so that maybe they're double stacking and causing an issue as well. So I'm gonna just open this again. Bera, I saw your message. I'm gonna check in a second, dude.
And it actually looks. Shit, you could like. Alright, so another start, the rotate, and then same node, and duration that go ahead and manage the speed of the blur, and it looks quite nicer. Now there's one last thing that we want to change to our character's movement, which is the rotation. As you can see, he kind of he snaps, right? So
okay, so what he's about to fix is the snapping.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily like a thing that's always rotating towards the player. It's so that it's not like snapping. That's what he's about to fix.
Okay, so and we don't have to do this because it's already done in the parents.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is okay.
I think it's also because like I think again it's a special issue with Zintor's one because it reaches like it finishes the chase, reaches the character, starts playing the animation, but then I can still move because the animation is so long.
Yeah, it's a logic thing.
So if I just like walk around him like this, he can like never hit me.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna open up Unreal and I'm gonna visually show you what to do because if I try and slide with this word, I think
Okay.
be that easy.
I'm gonna quickly watch what Berai did. That looks cool. That looks really cool, Berai. But can you make this part loop for like I don't know 4 or 5 times before that thing happens? So like we will generally basically just see this, and then very rarely we will also see this, because otherwise he's gonna be constantly moving. But it looks cool. Thank you. Cool. So then I'm looking at your screen now. I think you said you're sharing.
I'm waiting for Unreal to open.
Okay.
If you can, do you have anything to work on? While
Yeah.
On here, let's go to all classes, and yes, we can go ahead and have more classes to choose from. Again, think of this as presets, so it's easier for you to understand. Now there's one for our camera shake. So let's type camera shake, scroll down, I'm guessing it's legacy camera shake. This is the simplest version of all, so let's select this and name this VB underscore camera shake underscore, and then we like it.
I do a pawn. No.
No, blueprint class
Oh, yeah, okay.
in all classes.
Was it an actor component or pawn component? I already forgot.
No, he's making a camera shake, so to get that, you have to go to all classes.
Oh, yeah,
Type
okay.
in legacy camera shake. Very bottom.
Cool.
Open this up, and we have all these options in the use time. So make sure that you have class equals selected. We do not need to apply any code into the blueprint class. This is simply, the parameters that we change. So for the duration, let's put in like 0.15, so it's nice and quick. And then let's go ahead and expand the rotation. If you want to rotate the camera and shake it in, different axes, right? But not move it.
Oh, I can actually do camera animation with this, maybe.
So it's going to be better rotation. So let's expand all the different axes, which is, X, Y, Z, and all the stuff. I'll expand all the amplitude and frequency. So we're going to put in around 10 and 15, 10, 15, 10, and 50. And then finally for the initial offset for raw, let's put this on 0, because it simply looks better if the beginning offset.
Oh, okay. So he's just making. I can't really do what I thought I would do because it's randomized.
Is centered. It simply just looks better. So now that we have the camera shake customized, we can go back to the NAI, and right after we apply all the damage, we can also go ahead and just put the camera shake. So we can say play, camera shake, and we have this node which is playable camera shake, and on here we can simply go ahead and select the DB camera shake on square hit that we just created. And then
Wow, there's so many stuff that's pre-made. It makes me feel like I'm not gonna learn anything. Like I thought I would learn, press this button to make this character's translation X go by 10. I thought that's what I would learn in these things, but it's very much like, here's how you do a camera shake, right? Camera shake, that's camera shake. It's both good and
whatever you want to learn, I can help you with.
cool. I think I just want to get comfortable in it. So I like this, that it's gonna end with like me doing an environment and stuff as well.
Yeah.
This is camera shake. I forgot completely what the fuck he was doing. I look away and forgot BP, enemy, AI.
Something fun I do for my friends is I host like little private jams for them so that they can like learn Unreal because they're trying to learn.
I basically did that to myself. I hosted a jam on myself. Alright, so what does he go? Go to spawn emitter at location. We did attached, but he's doing play camera, play world camera shake. And then the camera shake lists, he chose this one.
for the end center, we can simply drag the same impact point that we had for our effect. Here we go.
So impact point.
Okay, I can kind of tell you something easier to do. Right click in your event graph, and you're gonna get player camera manager. Yep. And off of this, you're gonna do start legacy camera shake. Off of the return value.
Start legacy camera shake.
And then it's as easy as you just select your class, and then it'll play on the screen.
So this, I put this here.
Into the left execution pin of the camera shake mode. So we're deleting the world one. Yeah. And just connect that into the other pin of the. They look the same. Like pins go into the same icon of the pin. So I don't know how to explain this.
Oh yeah,
You
this.
see the triangle? Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, my Unreal is loaded up.
Cool. I'm just gonna quickly check something that Danzilla sent, but I don't know if it's about the game jam. What is? Oh, that's cool. I think he would have enjoyed joining the jam as well, but I don't think he realizes we're doing it. Who is this Does this person come to? I can't read the full name now, but I don't know if he comes to the streams. I feel like he may have enjoyed it. There's a bunch of people like doing cool stuff. Let me like these. I think this is my camera thing. Danzilla is doing something.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I lowered it. That looks cool, Danzilla. It's nice. I like it.
Yeah, Rob, they were.
Nice overlap on the hands when he lands. You can give a bit more love to the fingers, and we'll do a big impact. But yeah, it looks really cool, Danzilla. Good job. Okay, let me now look at your screen. Okay, so that's me and that's you. Okay, I'm seeing now.
Okay, so what we're gonna do to have the enemy rotate to the player is we're gonna use a timer. So set timer by event, and it's gonna be a looping timer, and we'll do it 0.01 for the time. Basically, how these work is it fires off an event at a duration of this time, and then you can either make it a looping or not event timer. So we go out here and we go to add event, add custom event. I love when I go through this. We're gonna do rotate character, and in here, we're gonna need some kind of reference to the player. So just imagine oh, what the fuck? So just imagine this is the player,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the enemy. So
Okay.
enemy, player, and we're gonna do look at rotation, find look at rotation, and what this does is it takes two locations and it generates a rotation that's looking at the target. So the start would be, and we're gonna do all this code in the enemy. So the start would be the enemy, like so, and then the target would be the player, and then we're gonna set the enemy's rotation, set active rotation, and this would connect up to here, and we'll do a R interp2. This is basically just going to make it smooth. This uses a target and a current value. This would be get active rotation. And I'll just keep calling these enemy. Enemy. This would go into here. The delta time would be get world delta seconds. And interp speed, you just do 5. And most importantly, we want to create a variable of this timer so that we can stop it when you stop attacking, so it's not continuously rotating even if it's not attacking.
Okay.
We'll do attack rotation timer, and we'll make this an event. We'll start, look at location, and so imagine the part after you play the montage. So play montage.
That won't work, Zintor. Sorry, go on.
So yeah, in your event graph, you would have this, and then whichever pin you're using, you would then you would start this, and then when you're ending the montage, you would get a reference to your timer, and you would validate it.
Smoke coming out of my ears right now. It's a lot.
Yeah. That's basically it. So I can leave this up here for you to copy, and if you want to keep like understanding it, you can ask.
Can you screenshot this and send it to me?
Yep.
And Zintor, you can make him do a roll in the air if you want. That could be like a cool fall idle that you can like keep looping. But if you make him roll when he lands on the ground, then I have to do a bunch of code stuff that I can't do. Otherwise, it's gonna like hit the ground and like roll on the spot, and that's not gonna make sense, because if he's gonna roll, you want him to go forward, which he won't. He will just stay on the spot and roll, so that will look wrong. Okay.
Just commenting these, so
Thank you. Yeah, I think this guy's done with the AI stuff on the tutorial, so I think I can add this without worrying that he's gonna change something afterwards.
sweet. Alright, I sent you the screenshots.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at this and like redo the same thing. Oh, but then there's like enemy stuff that's not gonna match for me. Enemy and self. Okay, so I'm here. So this is inside the enemy AI.
Okay, so the first important thing is we need to make a reference to the player, and we can do that by setting a variable off of that cast node that we do. So do you remember the casted character?
Yes.
Right there. To the left. Right there.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
so we want to create a variable from as character.
which is a variable, I just say. Promote the variable.
You can just call this player.
How do I call it anything?
You can either do it in the details panel or in the variables panel.
Oh, okay.
And you're gonna set this, bring it back down to where everything is. Yeah. And plug it in. Okay. Look at my screen. Okay, can you, alright, I'll do this.
I don't know which one's me.
Is there any way you can... Okay,
Put it on the
So you have
side?
your-
I can.
okay. So you have your cast character, right? And then you're promoting it to a variable.
Yeah.
So plug it in like this.
Oh,
And you can remove your set focus stuff.
I remove all of this?
Yeah, so, yeah. And then your variable is going to plug into the launch character. Beautiful.
And I
You can
delete
all
this?
the focus part. Yeah. Okay. Now you're done for now. Now you can follow the screenshots.
Okay. Screenshots. So that's my player. So that's the bottom of the screen. So
Yeah, so
I
you
do.
see this comment where I see player?
Yes.
Instead of self, you would be getting that player variable we just made. And all of this, by the way, is independent. You don't need to connect this to...
So I can write. How do I set player? Oh, because I made it a fucking variable. It's right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Get player. Set player.
Yeah.
Get player. Boom.
Yeah.
And then I do get actor location. Oh fuck. Get actor. I don't have. I get actor location. There you go. And I get actor location goes into finds look at rotation, which goes into interp 2. Know what it is? We don't know what it is. We don't need to. I mean, I want to, but it will sink in time, I believe. Get world delta. Get world delta seconds, and then I'm doing set actor rotation. I think I did it in like such a perfect way to make sure I don't learn, because I just went from the bottom of the screen instead of like what connects to what. I'm just like no, I'll do this part first. Okay, so then I make an enemy. An enemy is just gonna be self.
Yeah.
So it's this one.
No, you don't need a mesh. You just need a
Self.
If you just call get actor location, it's already of itself.
This one.
Yeah. And that goes into the start. Yeah. And then the player's location is the target.
Oh wow, I managed to fuck it up even though I was just like spamming. Oh, it's so easy, I'm just following a thing.
And next thing to fix is the lookout rotation is your target rotation. And your current rotation is just get actor rotation, because it's already of yourself.
Like
No
this?
rotation. No, your actor rotation.
Oh, okay.
It's in a whole different mode.
This?
Yep.
And I don't need the, because it's already the same.
Yeah, it's already. And the interp speed, you'd want to do it something other than 0. So I put it to 5 just for testing. Yeah. Then you gotta do this crap.
But the target, do I do get actor again?
No, we are setting the enemy's rotations. We're having the enemy look at the player, and it's already using
Oh,
itself
enemy
as
is the
target.
player. Right? So it's this?
No. So the logic we're making right now is so the enemy looks at the player, and we're making this logic in the enemy. So anytime a target says self, it means we're doing it to ourself, and ourself is the enemy. So it's fine.
So I don't do
Make
it.
sense? Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
because it
fine
already
as
says self here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna quickly check if Zintor heard what I said. Oh fuck, I made this plant's chat red again. Fuck. Then they really need to add like make on reds. Cool, so now that's already self, so that's done. We just need to rotate character. Rotate character, okay.
It's an event that I use the custom name.
So
Create an event.
set event, create event, create events.
It's create custom. Wait, what's it called? Custom event. Add custom event. There we go. There. Now you can name it rotate character.
You tricked me. This wasn't in the plan at all. Rotate characters. By the way, do you know Gibbo from live or do you know Gibbo from online?
Online.
Let's see. Set timer by event. And then add custom event. This one I like to call start look at rotation. And then I connect that to this one. I can connect that to this. Yeah. This thing to this thing. And then I go here and I click set.
It's from the return value. You're promoting it to a variable.
What?
The timer.
The
We're creating a reference to the timer by promoting it to a variable.
Okay.
I just called this attack rotation timer.
glue. And then I missed all the other fucking. I hate Discord's UI so much. I hate that like I can't separate you in a different thing and you just stay there. No, every time like I have to look at the message you sent, I have to close the
Oh, you can.
fucking channel.
You can
And
pop it out.
how?
If you go to.
No, no, I'm talking about your Discord messages, not the live
Oh.
stream screen. Because like I will be inside my channel. Inside my channel, I will be under the anim course. I will be in SARP resources. I'll be looking here. Oh, hi has messaged. I come here, like I read your messages, great, and then like fuck my life. I mean, it came back to here again, but you know I might be in a different thing. I just wanna use it like a Windows tabs. You know, just open a bunch of tabs, and not have to think about that. You know, like your messages should be completely separate thing.
I see what you're saying.
I'm just complaining, which I shouldn't. I read a book that told me not to complain for 7 days as a challenge, which I'm trying to do. Alright, so now I'm gonna play montage. And then I'm gonna click play montage.
This is me just showing you where you'd place the events we made.
In the other thing.
Yeah, but actually, we're not gonna do it after the montage. We are gonna do it after we set that character variable. After the cast. Yeah.
This.
Yeah, so after you're setting the player, you're gonna call this.
So I'm gonna call out montage. No, it's already
No.
calling a montage.
So drag off of the execution pin of that and call start and look at rotation.
Ah, I see.
Beautiful. And now you're gonna go to your montage, like where you're playing the attack.
But for who? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just in this blueprint.
Okay.
And then to the left. To the left, to the left.
That one.
Okay. Where it says can attack set to true, after you're setting that.
Yes.
So this one right here. I don't know if you can see my screen.
No. Is it after true? Here.
No, it's you see you're playing the montage and then you have the uninterrupted.
So I'll just open your screen again,
Okay.
which I had it separate. I just closed, and now I can find it again. There you go. Watch, open voice channel, and then I select this, and then I select pop out chat. Cool. So that's popped out of this. All right. You're still circling. It's okay. See it. This one. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
So,
So
after you see this pin right here.
yeah.
Okay. So then you're gonna call clear and invalidate. Yep.
So,
Beautiful.
so yeah. Sorry guys. I'm seeing the chat. I'm gonna read it in a second. Clear and
And
invalid.
then, sorry.
Handle to.
And then your handle
attack.
is the. Yep.
Okay. Done.
Beautiful. Now we can test if it works. Oh wait,
Click.
no, you still have to do something. On your timer, you need to set it to looping. So you need to go to your events. Okay. Yeah. You go to the timer. The timer, no.
Looping.
And set looping, and then you set your time to 0.01. That's basically the like
Smallest
frequency.
amount. Compile.
And
Play.
let's see.
Slap me, Spider-Man. Oh, I think we created a monster. No? Can I... okay, I have an idea. I feel like while he's doing the animation, I get out of his view so the chase thing turns off. So, can I just change the animation to be shorter? In
Yes.
that
Go to your
thing.
montage.
Yes. in the montage. So in Spider-Man montage. So this one,
End time.
yeah, this one I make it. Oh, it just makes it faster. I wanna,
No, it's shorter. It's getting shorter. It just looks faster.
but it is.
Oh wow, it takes a long time to.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I basically want to. Can I edit the animation? Like this part we don't need. Can I just cut it here?
Yeah, so your end time. I'm gonna read the numbers. Okay. So you want it to be point.
So I want like this part to play exactly as is, and then I want the end to be faster.
You could just cut the end and then blend out. So if like you set your time to like 0.5 as the end time.
Well, how did you get 0.5?
I'm reading that number.
This.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, just cuts the animation down.
And the start time. We can also give this to blend maybe. How to fuck Zintor's animation. Here we go. Alright, let's try it now. Hello, Spider-Man.
Oh. Oh.
That may be too small. Why is that happening?
Okay, so what we changed was like the literal time of the animation, but it's not it still blends still. So
I made it slower. Can I make the play rate 2 to make it fast? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, for now, let's do this, and then maybe Zintor can edit the animation to be faster. But is this an animation thing to fix, or should I fix that? Did I not click compile or save or something? Why is it not working? Save.
I think it's set it back to 1, see if it goes back to normal. Just for testing. Okay. Oh, I think it's because no, actually, no, I don't know. It's still not rotating.
This part is definitely rotating. Like if he's running. Okay, you know what? This is fine. I'll just. I mean, this game is not supposed to be like the pixel perfect thing, you know. That's awesome. It's like it would be nicer if you did the attack first. Attack has been like very high end. So I'm listening certain animator games. Okay, Zintor says Tosan having landed here. I'm about to completely finish the whole animation. I say cool, pretty proud, cool. I did it in 3-4 loops sharp. Okay, so I was gonna look at Berai. I'm back, and the first thing I heard, slap me, Spider-Man. How does the jump system work? Jump system works. It plays the jump start animation, then it plays the jump loop animation until your feet hits the ground again. So if you jump from like a long distance, it keeps playing the same thing, so it has to be looping. And then when you touch the ground, it plays the landing animation, and that's it. Landing animation usually blends into the walk, so it gets eaten up a little bit. But I don't animate the landing as if it's gonna land on a walk, because it's gonna blend the walk anyway. That being said, I am now looking at Berai's thing. Sorry, what did you say, Hez?
I was gonna say, can we try one more thing before we move on to something else?
Okay. Let me just look at this real quick.
Okay.
Or is it like a quick thing?
No, probably not.
Okay, let me get this thing down for Berai. Wait, you didn't send this 40 minutes ago. Oh, so you didn't send anything. You were just telling me you did 3-4 loops. Perfect, Berai. Yeah, sorry, that was it. Yeah, show me, guys. What are we doing?
Okay, so in the animation, like just like the normal animation sequence, not like a montage. For Spider-Man. Okay, so in here, are you setting it to root motion?
No.
No, you're not. Okay. What?
Should I force root lock or?
No, I originally thought that maybe the rotation isn't working because it's the root motion was overriding it, but you're not using root motion.
Could it be the
weird.
smoother thing that the guy did? That's like clashing it or something.
It could be.
I don't know where that was though. I don't remember.
Yes, actually, that actually could be it. Okay.
Where was
so
that?
It's a pretty easy fix. So go to your enemy blueprint.
Go to my enemy.
PP enemy AI.
Joe, did you see what your Black Panther does now? PP enemy AI.
Yeah. So on start look at rotation, we are gonna bring out our character movement, like as a reference. Like you can drag it out from your components. To the left, top left.
Oh yeah, this one.
Character movement. Yeah. Drag it out. And we are gonna do set orientate rotation to movement. Make sure it's a set. Yeah. And you're just gonna plug it into the set of the just where. Remember, it's left to right, so.
Also this one to this one.
Yep.
Try?
Okay, so we can no, not yet. So
Oh.
we can leave that. Now we're gonna go to where we're clearing the timer. So that's after your montage. It's still in the same blueprint.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Where's that?
it's to the left. Left. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Are you clearing the timer? So we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna connect that.
To orient.
Yeah, so you bring out your character movement.
Oh.
And then set orient rotation of movement.
Should I just copy this or it's it's the
You can
same.
do that. Yeah. And then for this one, we're gonna set it to true. So yeah, connect it,
Oh.
and then the value here, checkbox, to true. Okay, try this now.
Hi Zim. Joe, check out what your Black Panther does. Let me walk around to show it to. Oh no, Spider-Man's coming again. Fuck. I still doesn't. But would it be affecting all of them? Yeah, it would.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's working.
Is it? You mean like when they? So I'm if
Yup. Yeah. Oh. Nope. Damn it.
It doesn't even rotate.
I know it's.
So now I'm out of his sight. I feel like there was like one more thing where I can. I'm trying to time it. Oh, I did it. Okay, cool.
Can you show me your timer again? Just want to make sure everything's connected.
The timer.
Yeah. Okay. You know. What's your interp speed set to? On the R interp 2? 5? Okay. Man, what the hell is going on?
If it's zero, jump to type. Should we just make it 0?
No, I think my guess is that this is getting called too early, and it's like stopping the rotation. So, can you go to your montage? I want to see where everything's connected.
Montage. But that's the Spider-Man montage. Should I go to?
Play montage, like the note.
Oh, sorry, fuck.
That's fine.
This one.
Yeah. Okay, so uninterrupted, uncompleted. Okay, you see your uncompleted here? Drag out of this and type in sequence. Okay, so leave it how it is, and then the then one, we're gonna plug into our timer stuff.
This?
Yep. And then you see your can attack. Yeah, disconnect that one. Okay, let's try this.
I'm gonna try it with Sue.
Can you add a print string to the timer stuff when you're clearing it so we can see when it's happening? So after rotation movement is being set, you can just call like a print string.
This is actually quite nice. I'll just leave it hello. This is actually quite nice because then I'm getting used to at least like finding things and clicking things. So it is doing it.
Why is it calling you? Just gotta start with it. Something must be overriding the rotation. That's why it's not working, because this is very weird.
I think I'm gonna find what it is because I feel like there was two things that guy did, and then we stopped after the first one.
Okay.
So instead of rotating to the default on movement, we'll use the character movement, which is way smooth, okay? And now, yes, as you can see, he rotates way smooth. It's not super obvious stuff, but it does look okay, clean, okay? Now, instead of making sure that he immediately, starts chasing me even when he's not seeing me, right? We can make sure that he only chases me if he's. How can we do that? Well, there's a really nice component in our view engine that can easily do that. If you go and add a new component and search for pawn.
No, this is. I think that was it.
We add this new component, and since he added a ton of kind of crazy stuff, this is essentially gonna gizmos which are representing the AI's vision, the AI's hearing, and all this stuff. So if we select this, we can go to the channel and change the parameters. And let's go ahead and make sure that the AI cannot hear us. So if we disable hearing, it's playing 0, and then also hear not speak. Because we're gonna have a simple AI, and we're gonna have keep very far away, and then the perfectly for one step. And he now gets chasing me, but also when he goes ahead and sees me, nothing happens because we need to kind of link this on C-Pawn event with our chase player. How are we gonna do that? Well, by simply adding this new event and then calling chase player. There we go. Now it will work because this event is called when this pawn sensing component sees the player. And simply we call this node chase player, and everything will work. So now when I press play, just do anything, But I go in front of him, and now he's constantly going ahead and chasing me, as you can see, which is pretty cool. And when he reaches my destination, he stops. But now, of course, we don't want him to stop. We want him to go ahead and play an attack. Let's go ahead and do this. Alright, so let's go ahead and import the attack ability. We search the zip and bait nations, and we have nations that we want.
Oh, maybe it's because of this, because I fucked up here. Because he like uses an animation that has root motion, but this has become a paid now, so I couldn't use that, so I just made an animation myself, and then I fucked up some stuff there. Hi Cecilia Mena Martinez. Is there anything else I'm forgetting to answer to you guys? I think frame range for a loop. It doesn't really matter a lot, Zintor. I don't think. I think like something like 20 should be okay. You can do longer a little bit if you want.
Now simply search for course young body doesn't and go from blueprint without needing to create and go to that type of edit.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Why? Well, because Nimrod just required one little thing in our animation blueprint to know it work. So because animations are not taken further, because in Nimrod we think about this loop on always right below the motion loop. So this is because you can scroll down. In front of you when you reach my destination. But
He's not really pushing it super hard, you know. He's not. Okay. Do you want me to like? Do you want to get into this as GitHub or something so you can just try it on this?
That would be pretty cool.
Is it quick to do that? I have a GitHub account.
Probably not quick.
Oh.
Unless like you're really experienced doing it before.
No. I was gonna ask you and I click a bunch of buttons. That was my plan. Isn't it like just dragging and dropping a folder to where the game projects are and just like uploads it?
Usually I use GitLab like in collaboration with like the GitHub desktop app.
Okay.
Like I usually have to watch a whole tutorial every time I do it.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Import the repository. Repository public private. Begin importing. This form of the okay, fuck it. I can't just give you the project file. It should only be a bazillion megabytes. Let's see. Game documents. Look at my game projects is inside D, I think. Game programming stuff. Avengers Safari. I'll just tell you how big it is. Avengers Safari is 3 gigs. It's a bit of a faff to send it to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try something. Let's see. I need to mention see this code.
Okay, I'll go back to doing whatever is next.
So make sure that this is the feedback point as you can see. Now the inner radius will be 0, but the outer radius, which is how far this camera shape will go, let's put in around 1000. Just to make sure that we're camera because it's third person and it's a bit more far away. Now if we press play and we go to our player, you can see that we have a cool camera shape. Now maybe that's too much.
Did I have a camera shake?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I shouldn't say oh yeah when Spider-Man slaps. It's bad streamer etiquette.
Depends on what you want. We reduce it to like maybe 5 and 5 in this one, and leave the button access to the at 10. There you go. I think that's literally perfect. And of course you can customize those values as you want, including the duration. Let's say we have a cool little camera shake and hit effect, which is really nice. Now let's go ahead and spice things up in terms of the dash. Right now we have this cool play, but let's go ahead and add a little sound to look a bit better, and also an effect as we just did. So first of all, let's go ahead and open up the third person character. So I'll go to third person blueprint, third person character blueprint, and on the event graph, let's go ahead and find our dash key. So once we press the key, as you might remember, we make sure to only do this once. We play the animation montage, and we go ahead and launch the character forward. And then once the animation is complete, we reset this to once done, so we can go ahead and dash again. And this will avoid spamming, right? And on top of that, we have this booleans that as soon as it's complete, it will turn on, and as soon as it begins to turn off and on, so that in the animation blueprint, we will not play our jump and falling and all that stage, right? So right after we launch the character, what we can do is drag from here and say spawn.
Alright, I figured it out.
Okay, what is it?
So, first question, do you have a
I was expecting you to say like 5. I was like, oh cool. That was it? Nice. Sorry, go on.
Do you have like a custom AI controller that you put on this blueprint that you have?
Why would that be? AI move to.
I'm gonna assume you don't. Okay. Go to your content browser.
Is AI move to is not that?
No, I'm talking about AI controller.
Oh no, okay.
We need to create that for this to work.
Okay, what am I doing?
Content browser.
Content browser.
So wherever you want to hold like the blueprints. So right click, blueprint class.
Am I blind? Import class?
No, blueprint. Class.
Oh, okay, blueprint class, there you
go. AI controller. You're gonna type it. Sorry. Yep. And just name it whatever. Oh, baby. Okay. Okay, we don't need to do anything in here. We just need this to exist. So in your enemy, go to your class defaults. So at the top, middle area. Right above where you're at. There you go. Now in the details panel, we're going to type in AI controller. And you're going to assign your controller there. Okay. So go to where your like timer events are. And this rotate character bullshit, delete this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi Syrian Anims, I'm good, how are you doing?
And the set actor rotation. Like delete it. Yep. And delete the event that is connected to the timer. And delete the timer. And delete the other stuff to the right.
Okay, so there's nothing left?
Yeah, we only want to keep the event. So on the event.
that's
yeah, that's the song that I installed it.
And now delete the event.
No, keep that. Okay, so we want to get our movement again. So drag out your movement component.
So movement components.
Like how we did before from your components area on the left.
Oh yeah, right, sorry. Syrian, which one was your animation? Character movements, this one.
Yep. And off of this, we're gonna do set controller desired rotation. So set use. Yep. And this checkbox, you're gonna set to true. And connect that up to your event. Beautiful. Now you're gonna get, like before when we were doing the focus thing, you're gonna get your AI controller. You deleted it earlier, so you just have to remake it.
Before the focus, was it? Where was that?
No, you just go back. You deleted it earlier.
Here.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
AI controller.
Get AI
Controller. First one. Controlled actor inputs. Put it to self. Okay. Then off of your return value, you're going to do set focus. Yep. And connect that up to your other logic. Yep. And then your new focus is going to be the player variable you created. So you can just drag that out. It's in your variables. Drag that out and you connect it to your new focus.
Get set.
Yeah. And you're going to plug the return pin of the player into the new focus. Yeah. Okay.
This.
Now, you're good. This is all you needed to do. So now in copy copy the AI controller and the movement thing.
Oh,
Like, just put it
fuck,
in your
sorry.
clipboard.
I also read the chat sometimes when my brain freezes. What am I doing?
So the use controller thing and the AI controller nodes, copy these. We're gonna put them somewhere else as
Use
well.
controller.
Look at my screen.
Yes. Your
Do
screen.
this.
Oh yes, okay. So now these ones. Not the
Not the
last.
focus.
This one, yeah. And then this.
And then copy that, and you're gonna bring it to the when you play the montage stuff. So all this crap here with the sequence, delete the timer stuff.
Here.
No. I'm talking like in context with the invalidate timer thing.
This one.
Yeah, delete it. And delete that stuff. And now the then one of the sequence, plug that there. Yep. And from your AI controller, you're gonna do clear focus. And make sure to connect that up with your other logic.
Connect that
You
up.
don't need
This.
Yep. And you don't need that player variable anymore, so you can just... And now lastly, the use controller, set it to false. There you go. This should work. Hopefully.
Yeah, the Zelda animation was cool, Sirion. It looks really nice. I'm happy you use the camera as well. All right, Spider-Man. Let's see. Nope.
What the fuck, man? I have no idea what's happening because if you look at my screen, I made the exact same thing I had you do, and if I go into the scene, he like looks at me.
Is it because of my chase stuff, maybe? Because when it reaches me, it plays an animation and maybe it breaks everything else?
No, because if you see your AI move to, you do everything after the success, so they shouldn't be moving anymore after that. I am like so lost why this isn't working. This is weird.
Oh, Sirion wants to join. There we have a list of animations here. Honestly, guys, if you want, you can do like Batman and stuff because this is just like a silly, fun game jam thing we're doing. Don't feel stricken by what we can do with this. Like Black Panther is done by Joe. I think he did all of it. Zinter was saying that he's pretty much finished with Spider-Man. Thor is being done by Jay. Daizo did 2, but he was saying people can help him. Zim's doing Batman. Okay, I'll add that then.
Unless I have the project files, I'm probably just gonna give up here because I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, no worries, dudes. Again, like this game isn't supposed to be like amazing, you know.
Yeah.
It's you helped so much. You already like helped me understand how to like grab something, how to get it somewhere. It's good. This is just like a training thing for me. It doesn't have to be perfect. Sorry. So we have these ones. So Doctor Strange, Daizo was asking for help to finish. I don't know if Berai is still here. If Berai wants help, Zaikam did 2. I'm still working on it. Biku was doing some Iron Man stuff. I mean, there's more. Sirion, if you want to join, there's more. What are these? There's more community rigs. So these ones are done. Oh, you can do the Invisible Woman. Because the Invisible Woman I made is so bad. I don't know. Or you can do these Batman ones, any of the Batmans. I'm assuming Zim is gonna do the gray Batman. Oh yeah, Stanzilla is gonna do Invisible Woman. the gray Batman, I'm assuming, but Zim will do. So we have the armored Batman, and we have the Batman who laughs. If you want those. There's also, yeah, I'll leave it to you guys to get this jam rolling. Alright, so what was I doing? Following the tutorial.
Attached this time. That way we can now go ahead and we have class default selected. We do not need to apply any code into this blueprint class. This is simply, the parameters that we change. So for the duration, let's put in like 0.15, so it's nice and quick. And then let's go ahead and expand the rotation because we want to rotate the camera and shake it in different axes, right? But not moving grid, so it's going to be better rotation. So let's expand all the different axes, which is X, Y, and Z, and all this stuff. And let's play around with the amplitude and frequency. So let's go ahead and put in around 10 and 15, 10, 15. Offset it, picking up, or these will be slightly that. Let's say we have a cool little camera shake, a little sound to blueprint, and on the event graph, let's go ahead and find our dash key. So once we press the key, as you might remember, we make sure to only do this once, we play the animation montage, and we go ahead and launch the character forward. And then once the animation is complete, we reset this to once node so we can go ahead and dash again. And this will avoid spamming, right? And on top of that, we have these booleans that as soon as it's complete, it will turn on, and as soon as this begins, it will turn off and on, so that in the animation blueprint, we will not play our jump and falling and all that stage, right? So right after we launch the character, what we can do is drag from here and say spawn, emitter, attached this time. That way we can now go ahead and find our hit, in this case, leather, because it's pretty much as we saw just before, kind of like smoke. Now let's put the scale to be like 2.5, 2.5, and then 2.5. Let's keep out the straight on true, put this to auto release, and then we can go ahead and attach this to a component. That way the dash smoke will kind of forward. So let's attach this to the mesh, and then we can leave everything by default. So if we click compile, press play, and dash, we have this really cool smoke, as you can see, which is amazing. I think it's literally
You see am I making a dust or something? I think I am. It's just very hard to see.
Look at Saab learning Unreal Engine, just like he said, and look at me, having a lot of projects and assignments on the same day as the game.
It is what it is. I don't like these bubbles. Butterflies?
Danzilla.
That's so dumb. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Why does it
Do
like...
you want to share Invisible Woman with Syrian?
perfect. So with that done, it is time to go.
If
Okay,
he wants.
I think wood... P wood.
Also, Beret is back.
Cool. God damn it, I did it again.
You guys can talk about that. Sure.
Oh my god! Dude! What is this game becoming?
I'll take the idol and the fight combo.
Invisible Woman doesn't really have a attack, but she has a dash. I should change that. Ah. Oh, there's a bunch of no, what is this? Join requests. Ethan Novelli. I think that's Nota, but I can't unfortunately have more people in. Okay, so
Go ahead and play a little sound. So once again, let's go.
It
into the
has
sound
to be
folder,
stepped.
And right over here, we can import the dash sound, which again will be.
Yeah, it has to be stepped. But I mean, honestly, guys, this is not gonna look like fantastic. I'm getting more and more like do whatever you want to do, you know. It also looks very different in animation style in all of these anyway.
NP.
Yeah.
Available in these about 6 drag it, and we have this. So let's go ahead and create another meta sound. So each time that we play this, it will be random, and it will just build it better. So let's duplicate one of the existing ones, for example, the X hit, and then rename this to be the dash. Open this up, and simply on the wave player, change the sound to the dash. And now when we play it, each time it's a bit different. Now let's play around with the pitch. So it's putting around -5 to -3, and let's see how that goes. As you can see, it's more like, you know,
You are the animation director for Saab Studios.
Am I? Ooh, I'm programmer this time. Last time I was that. My brain. Okay, content, sounds,
Saab.
MS bot, Control C.
When
Control
next
V.
game jam.
If I can learn to do this faster, we should be able to do more.
Put this to be around 3 and 5 or positive numbers. It's more quick, which is going to be a bit better for us. Let's make sure that in the source we have the attenuation, so it will be in 3D. And then for the volume, let's put it like 3. Made too much. 2. That's perfect. So let's go ahead and close this, go back to third person character, and right over here, after we spawn the effect, we can go ahead and play the sound at location once again, so it will be 3D. Let's go ahead and find our ms underscore dash, and for the location, let's go ahead and just simply get the actual location because we don't have any impact point whatever, right? Because this is not a trace. We're simply playing the dash from any point. So let's go ahead and close this, go back to third person character, and right over here, after we spawn the effect, we can go ahead and play the sound at location once again, so it'll be 3D. Let's go ahead and find.
It's too many things. There you go. No. What? Which ABP? These are ABPs. Where is the fucking actual thing? Blueprints? No. No, this is not it. This is it.
Find our ms underscore dash, and for the location, let's go ahead and just simply get the actual location because we don't have any impact point whatever, right? Because this is not a trace. We're simply playing the dash from any point. Now, as you can see, we have a really cool effect going on. Now we can go ahead and of course increase a bit the difference in pitches, so we can put in like, 3 and 8 or something, right? So there's more difference, it looks a bit different. And on top of that, I'm gonna go to the original dash. And we have some properties. So overall, you can also change the main pitch from here, if you were wanting to do so. But in this case, we have it from the meta sound, which will be better because it will be the random each time part. Just so you know, we can also change stuff on the original wave as, right? In terms of volume, pitch, and all that stuff, like the default sound itself, right? Cool. So with that said, we have everything good to go. And for the last gameplay element that we are going to add before we dive into our map, let's go ahead and add some little coins that we need to collect. So in terms of gameplay, these guys will be
Diego
that we
time.
need to collect. So we need to go quickly collect the coin and dash out before he hits us. Otherwise, he'll go ahead and start to push us away from the coin. So let's go ahead and open up our blueprints folder, right click, create new blueprint class, and create an actor, because this will simply be in the world and it will not be
Me
programmed with
what?
that. Name is BP.
We're adding, we're sending that stuff in for your tokens.
Oh, let's go.
Underscore coin, and open this up. Alright, so now over here, let's go ahead and make sure that we have a
You
coin model.
just
Now,
made
we'll
the
import
Black
cool coin in a
Panther
second,
one
but just
LMAO.
so that we can start working on the coin before we have the model. Let's simply add an empty
Also,
segment.
there's the arc reactor.
Oh, cool.
2. Back. How's everyone?
We're going good. We're going strong, Amjad.
I started to cooking the Mjolnir.
Cool.
Or even a sphere. So, and the components, we can add a static mesh or directly a sphere. What type you prefer? In this case, let's select static mesh.
Okay, let's add static mesh, and then I have to deep enter necklace. You made a necklace, right? So compile third person. I'll do here a new folder called meshes, and then downloads. Then I also have to actually download. Game Jam. Oh, we have Spider-Man animations ready. Jump, land. Berai sent some stuff. Continue to download. So that was all the Loki stuff. We never had Loki before. I'll make all of that for Loki. Arc reactor does not seem to have an FPX that was sent to me. Or am I blind? Black Panther token. I found that one. I don't know if I have the textures.
What the dog doing?
Why did you send the rig file? I don't think Iron Man tokens zip. Okay, I found it. What's the one file you sent? Sarp Jam. New Venom Loki, new 8. I had the base pose I had to send him, that's where I ended. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, Iron Man token. I'll take this like that. Iron Man token. Check this in here. Failed to import Iron Man token, unknown extension. Probably because I didn't zip it out first. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. I don't think I want to do that. Is the... No, the... Okay, I have to make a new shader for this one. Okay, a lot of stuff. No, do I not? I don't have to make any shader. It was supposed to look like that, right? Let me see this, because the inside of it... Yeah, I think that's... early in the morning again, but Okay, so that works.
And add a branch, okay? And a branch was otherwise, so this would be simply true or false. Count. So it's trying to play the animation multiple times. We kind of at the beginning, right? When he reaches my destination. Wait a minute, calling in a second. But just so that we open this up. Alright, so now we're here. Let's go ahead and make sure that we have a 3D model. Now we will import a cool coin in a second, but just so that we can start working on the coin before we have the model, let's simply add an empty static mesh with like a cube or something like that. Or even a sphere. So, and the components, we can add a static mesh or directly a sphere. What type you prefer? In this case, let's select static mesh and just rename this to mesh. And now in the details panel, let's select sphere. And let's put in, we have, for example, this.
It's a little bit big, I think. Does it teach you how to do a character change? Would be cool to play as Spidey. That could be something we ask Hayes, because at some point she's gonna be able to fly and stuff. So we can go into that
This one is pretty cool.
at that
Let's go ahead and
point.
change the scale of the lock on to around 0.3, so it's smaller.
Pretty much
So
just two
now
nodes.
if you drag the sphere,
Sorry?
To switch like what the character looks like, it's pretty much 2 nodes and you have it.
2 nodes.
Yeah.
Okay. When we get there.
Yeah, yeah.
as you can see, we have in the world. Now it's a bit too small actually, so let's go ahead and make this like 0.8 maybe, 1 Yeah, that's actually way better. Now let's make sure. That this coin will spin while it's on the ground. So let's make it, more fancy. So we can easily do this without any code at all. We can easily nail this with blueprint, but there's an easier way to do so, which is by adding a simple component to this blueprint. So if you go ahead and add this rotating movement component, click enter, and then make sure that the rotation rate has a value, and you can see this will rotate on the z-axis at 180 degrees. So we go down, press play, it's literally spinning in the z-axis, which is really cool. Now it's going to make it too fast, so we can simply lower this value to around, I don't know, maybe 100. Oh, play. There you go. That looks pretty cool. Now I just noticed the footsteps are slightly too loud, so let's go ahead and open up the MS footstep, and on volume we put this to around 0.7 or 0.8. Yeah, now it's used a bit better now. Anyway, so we have a cool coin which is spinning, but we'll replace the model in a second. But now it's time to be able to go ahead and pick it up. So how do we go ahead and detect if we can pick it up? Well, let's go ahead and add a radius, which will act as a trigger. And once we enter in this trigger, so the player enters, we'll go ahead and just add this one into the player. So to do this, let's go ahead and add a new component and search for collision. Now let's go ahead and find the sphere collision. Let's go ahead and rename this the trigger. As you can see, it's here. So to make it bigger, we can just go to the details panel, and on sphere radius, we can increase this to around, I don't know, 110. And now we have this radius. If we scroll down into the collision settings, you can see that we have overlap all dynamic. This means that it will not blow up 10. So to do this, let's go ahead and add a new component and search for collision. Now, entering this trigger, so the player enters, we'll go ahead and just add this one into the player. So to do this, let's go ahead and add a new component and search for collision. Now let's go ahead and find the sphere collision. Let's go ahead and rename this the trigger. As you can see, it's here. So to make it bigger, we can just go to the details panel, and on sphere radius, we can increase this to around, I don't know, 110. And now we have this radius. If we scroll down into the collision settings, you can see that we have overlap all dynamic. This means that it will not blow up the player from going in, but overlap will simply detect what's going in and out. It will be perfect with, as a trigger. So scroll down, you can see the events, and you can see that we have on component begin overlap. This is collision settings, you can see that we have overlap all dynamic. This means that it will not blow up the player from going in, but overlap will simply detect what's going in and out. It will be perfect with, as a trigger. So scroll down, you can see the events, and you can see that we have on component begin overlap. This is simply when something enters on this trigger. So let's add this event, and when something enters on this trigger, we want to check if it's the player, because imagine that the enemy enters, we don't want the enemy to pick up the coin. So let's go ahead and simply check if it's the player. How can we do this? Well, there's multiple ways, but the easiest way is to add a tag. Let's go ahead and open up the third person blueprint, go to class defaults, search for a tag, and under actor tag, we can just simply add one to the player. Okay. Files it close, and now we can simply check if this actor that entered has the tag player. Super easy way to make sure that an actor that is entering is the one that we want to interpret. So we can now add a branch with it, an if statement, and we continue this through. Now make sure you spell this exactly the same as you did in the actor, okay? If it has any space or it will not work. So with that said, we can now simply go ahead and add this into the player and remove it from the world. So first of all, let's go ahead and play a sound at location. As you can see, we have a bunch of presets. You don't see this? Click on this icon on here, and make sure you have show engine content and show plugin content enabled. And now as you can see, you have access to a bunch of sounds. In this case, the double window drop is pretty cool. Double window open is pretty cool. And the pickup is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and set the pickup. Then on the location, make sure that you set get actor location. And make sure that this is 3D. We can expand this and set the animation to 3 characters, as you now remember. And then right after this, we want to go ahead and destroy this actor. So self, right, is going to be the coin. And now, when I go to this here, we play a little sound and the coin. It's right as you can see. So on top of this, we might need one. This is a little effect. So you go to the
It's good. It's just like the stuff in the tutorial is like straightforward, pretty much. But then the seconds you need to tweak something, it becomes like a huge thing. But I remember this feeling. I just have to keep with it, and I will get used to it.
we play a little sound. And right after this, we want to go ahead and destroy this actor. So self, right, is going to be coin. And now, when I go to this here, we play a little sound and the coin.
Oh fuck! What am I doing? Where am I? Oh fuck! Can I not undo this? Oh, I think I crashed it. If you want to, Beray, you can, and we can edit in. Add stuff to Trello whenever you guys think of some. Nice, Inter, send it over. Destroy actor. Why can't I get this? Or is something wrong?
Could you give the player a tag?
Yes. That's the actor hashtag. The trigger is making it play a sound and disappear, but the sound doesn't play. On
Do you have hit events like enabled?
sorry?
Do you have like hit? Does it generate hit events? Did you have you enabled it?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, go to your this one and then scroll up. The collision areas. You simulate generate hit events. It's above like the big box. Yeah.
This one.
That should rotate it.
Oh, maybe he clicked it, I didn't see it. No.
Well, other than that, you could do a. You could do an overlap instead.
Sorry?
You could do an overlap instead. That's a lot more simple.
I thought I did that.
No, you did a on component hit. So hit and overlap are pretty different.
On component begin overlap is what he did, and I did the triggers. So he actually did do exactly what you said. So on component,
It's the second one.
yeah, he did this one.
Yeah. Other active. Beautiful.
Such a fantastic game. Slap noises intensified. Okay, so the thing is, I just realized like Spider-Man and all these other characters, they're never gonna jump.
Why?
How would they jump? They're not playable. It's AI.
Like you're saying,
Like, how would I make... Black Panther has the animation for jumping sets. How would I get this guy to jump?
Like the AI version,
Yeah.
you could. Like in what scenario do you want him to jump?
Like to climb on top of this? Or is that gonna create a huge thing?
You could do it, but it may be a lot to do. It's not like really hard. It's just probably be time consuming to set up.
Yeah,
We-
let
we
me
probably
finish
have to
this. Let me finish this tutorial, and I think then we should start adding stuff. So I have the bare bones out of the way before like
Yeah.
tweaking it.
Okay, good. Keep going. So let's go ahead. Go to class defaults. Please check if this actually entered has the tag player. So
Did you do the run for Spider-Man? He already had the run. Berai's thing is not in at all. I'll add that. Or did he send that? Click to see attachments. Yes, I have these. But I just realized it's never gonna jump. I'll still add it in the thing, and then we'll figure out a way how to make it jump so these animations don't go to waste. Did I not download these? It's right in front of me. I downloaded it again. Okay, Spidey, you get these animations. Alright, these are cool. Nice. And he slaps. He walks. He slaps. He lands. He does all the things.
The Shattered Dimensions one.
Huh?
The walk reminds me of the
Shattered Dimension, yeah. The beginning kind of feels a bit like, you know, that like sad beginning.
In Web of Shadows.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sad Spider-Man.
Yeah. You said like an emoji in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's that. Is there anything else for me to add animation wise? Black Panther Roar. Do I have that? Niv Seriu Brar. Okay, these are just you guys sending each other files and I'm getting confused, I think. I don't think there's anything new to add, right? I have to do setup for Hulk, which maybe I should do it now before I forget. Look at us fucking doing stuff. Do, 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 do. We are doing a bunch of stuff. Do, 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 do.
Let me know when you want to do the tokens and stuff.
Yes. Okay, yeah, I should do that while you're here. I managed to get the token. So I guess Iron Man would be the flight.
First one.
He would be the flight, I guess. So maybe we can do him.
Alright. I will be showing you how to do it in a like efficient way, kind of similar to the parent stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'll prepare a few things.
Oh my god, that's so scary. Oh my god, Hulk uses his butt. Do you see? Okay. Cool. So, yes, how do we make this token make people fly? Also, should I do that to this one because I'm gonna make childs of it, or I guess it's not a big deal to make a token, so I can just copy paste that.
Don't do it in that one. This one that you currently have, we're going to use this as the parent.
Okay, cool. By the way, Gibo is here. Hello, Gibo. I have I have highs on the voice chats. He's helping me out.
What's up, man?
Right. So we're gonna use it as a child, you said, right? For the other ones.
Yeah. So go ahead and create a child of it.
Oh,
And
yes.
very top.
Yeah.
And you can call it like Iron Man token.
It's already Iron Man token.
Well, this one will be your actual.
Okay.
Okay. And we won't use this for now, but we'll go. We're gonna create a enum. So how you create an enum is you go right click, you go to blueprint, the category, and then enumeration. And we're gonna call this heroes. And then you can open this up. And in here we're gonna create an enumerator for each hero. So to add an enumerator, you just use the big button with a green plus. So you can add Iron Man, Spider-Man, Hulk, whatever order.
Iron Man, Hulk, Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, Black Panther, Loki, Thor. Was there anyone else? Am I forgetting anyone else's animation? Iron Man, Hulk, Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, Black Panther, Loki, Thor. Zim wanted to do Batman. Did I forget anyone else's stuff? That was all of it. Like Black Panther, Iron Man, Hulk, Loki, Doctor Strange. You forgot Sue. Sue I didn't forget because he's already in. She's a player. So
Oh yeah, let's
cool, done.
make another enumerator. Oh sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna say make another enumerator and call it default, like when you don't have your abilities.
Okay.
Alright. So in our just so it's easier, you wanna close all the stuff so we can keep track of just a few things.
Yes.
So you can right click and do close all to right.
Cool.
Beautiful.
That makes me feel so good. That's amazing. Hulk, look
Okay,
away.
so-
I don't want him to see this. Okay, so
Let's open up the base token. So just so it's easy to remember, the token 01, you
Mhm.
could probably rename that to like base token. Okay. So open up base token. So in here, we're gonna create a new variable. So to do that, you go to your variables tab and then hit the plus. We'll call this hero. And then you can click the value here, of what it is, and type in heroes. And that'll be our enum we just created. So
Yay.
why we're going to use this is so that we can assign a hero to what this token is, and that's how we'll tell the player what
Okay.
ability we want to do. Okay, next thing we need to do is we need to create an interface. So back in the content browser,
Back in the content browser. Yes, that's where I am in the content browser.
so you're going to do right click again. You're going to go to the blueprint category. And blueprint interface. So we call this BPI for blueprint interface, and then underscore hero. Okay, and then open this up. And in here, it makes a new function already. We're going to call it BPI set hero. And we're going to add an input. So you can do that in the details panel. It's on the bottom.
On the bottom.
Yeah, so you need to have your So inputs, we're going to do the same thing as for our value, use zeros. So you can type it. And we'll just call this hero for the name. Okay, cool. Make sure you compile and save. And that's pretty much all we have to do in the interface. So let's go back to our token. Our
Base token.
Yep. So after all this logic you have, you're gonna call from other actor, so you can drag out from that. From your, you get overlap. You get the other actor.
Other actor here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna call that interface event from that. So you drag it out and you type in BPI set hero, and it'll say quotations message.
Okay.
Awesome. So then you connect that to everything after. No. So after your branch.
Branch.
Did you
Here.
see your branch? Yep. And then connect the true to the left side of the interface event. Beautiful. Okay. Now, last thing we need to do is we need to drag out our hero variable that we made in this blueprint. You drag it out, and then you just stick it into the Git. And you stick it into the interface.
Stick it into the interface.
Like, see how it's in? Yep. There you go. All right. So that's everything in this blueprint. So now if you want to open up your Iron Man token, and in the defaults, that first thing, the details, what says hero, that says
Iron Man.
Iron Man. Cool. All right. Now we're gonna go into our player. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to implement this interface into our character. So how you do that is you go to your class settings. It's right next to class defaults at the top. Yep. And then on the side, you'll see interface. And then you'll see implemented interfaces. You want to click on the add button and type in BPI hero. BPI.
Hi, this plant. We're working on making each token give a specific power. Alright.
So once you've implemented an interface, you can go to your interfaces on the left side.
Interfaces.
Yep. You see where it says BPI set hero, double click that. Awesome. Okay. So, for now, I'm just going to show you to change the mesh and the animation thing. Then we'll do like the complicated power stuff afterwards.
Okay.
So you're going to want to drag out your skeletal mesh. Yep. And you're going to do set skeletal mesh asset. Awesome. And then right after that, you're going to do set animation. Set class. You're going to do set anim instance class. Beautiful. Alright. So next we're going to get a select node. So you can right click, type select. And it's going to be the one with the white icon. Alright. So, our index, you're going to plug this into the hero output from the event. This right here. Oh, yep. Perfect. And then copy, like duplicate the select node. You want 2 of these. Perfect. And then also plug that one in. Awesome. Okay. You can plug the top one into your new mesh input on the set skeleton mesh asset. You're going to put that into the return value. Yep. Perfect. And then you're going to do the same thing, but for the animation instance. So where it says new class on set animation instance class.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're going to drag that into the return value of the select. Perfect. Okay. Also on your set anim instance class, the target needs to be the mesh.
The mesh.
Yeah.
So this. No.
Needs to see where it says target.
Yeah.
You're going to drag that onto your mesh. There you go. All right. Now that we have our select set up, you're basically going to select the meshes and the animation accordingly to the name that you see on the select. So, for example, default, you set that to Sue.
Where's the default?
On the select. See where, just look at the select node.
Oh, yeah.
See the names?
This one.
Yep. Yep.
So wait, are we actually gonna turn into the character?
Yeah, we're gonna make it look like the character.
Oh, I thought we would just... Well, I guess that's more fun, but that's gonna be confusing. I thought you would just have their abilities, or then we would have to animate all the abilities for Sue. So okay.
Oh, I thought you. Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to do that earlier because somebody suggested it.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Zintro was saying he
Yeah.
wants to play as Spider-Man too, but he meant like to basically change the playable character to Spider-Man from the get-go, and it's always Spider-Man from now on, kind of thing. But yeah, this is better. This way, we will all get to animate different characters. Otherwise, all the ability animations needs to be done by Sue.
Okay, cool. So yeah, just go ahead and keep selecting the things. For them.
That's not in. This is in. This is in. That's not in. That's not in. That's not in. This is in. I think that's all the things that are in.
All right, now the animation blueprints.
Animation blueprints.
Yeah, so the purple.
Oh yeah, it's just doing this. Okay, Iron Man. We don't have it. Hulk. Oh, these are okay. I put the Spider-Man on that one, so it's supposed to be Hulk. And this is supposed to be Black Panther. This is supposed to be Sue Visible Woman. I don't know what I wrote her name as. I don't even remember.
Woman. Just woman.
Yes. Just I wasn't thinking like that. I was just trying to write it the shortest way possible.
Yeah. Okay. Last thing, just make sure you need to connect your event to the other nodes, like the set skeleton mesh asset. Perfect. All right.
Cool.
Now, if you want to make some more child tokens and set it to like.
Yeah, I wanna
Spider-Man
add. I wanna add the necklace that Diego made. So, how do I do that? Did he send the textures for that? New Cerubi. Black Panther is good.
Can you add my model?
Yes, that's what I was doing. That's X-Dye's model that he wanted added in. Exciting moment for him as we import everything. Magnificent moment is doing a jumping Pepe. Override screenshot. That's screenshot. Great name. Cool. Color low. Teeth low. Are there two separate objects?
It's fine.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna select both of them and add it as static objects.
I'll show you what to do. Just pick the child. And then
Okay, so I do. Where's the base token? And I make another child.
Yep.
And then I name this B Panther necklace token. I go in here. I remove this. No.
No, you're gonna change the mesh on that with a child. So select the static mesh.
This is a static mesh, right? And
Yeah,
so I should name this something different. Before I forget, I'll go to the base token and name this heroes token,
Mesh.
or like, yeah, mesh. I'll do also fucking mesh. Alright, so if I compile this, then it's can also change the Black Panther's text. Okay, perfect. And then I just change that from Iron Man to color low, and I add another one.
And then yeah, so go to your components and click add, top left of the component section. It's like a red, green. Yeah. Which confusing my own thing. Okay, so anyway, there you go.
Extra.
Whatever. Yeah.
Diego dies a little bit when you say whatever. It's like, oh, it's the teeth. Come on.
So for the extra mesh, you need to fix the scaling of it. So if you want to slow down the camera, you can use your mouse wheel while you're in the viewport.
So would this be fixed if Diego just combined?
Yeah, it would.
Diego? He's complaining about his mental health. Combine, bro. Combine. So I'll delete everything. And Diego will combine.
Okay.
While we compile, he will compile. Content.
It's probably when you try and delete this, it's probably going to warn you about deleting the meshes because you have it referenced in the blueprint. But don't worry, it'll be fine.
Oh, that was warning, that red thing. Oh,
Yeah.
I've been not caring about that for a while now. Alright, so let's say we did it. Right, we got
Yeah, if you wanna, what it says.
Black Panther necklace blueprints. No, what is this? Is the actual token? This is the blueprint class. Is that
Yeah,
what
open up, and then do open full blueprint editor. Okay, now, if you want to go to the mesh, I don't know if it's back to the Iron Man thing. Okay, if you want to reset it, you can click that little arrow next to the, like it's the curved arrow, the very right of static mesh. Yep. So now it reset it to its default, which is the parent. So in the class defaults, you want to set our variable to Panther. Right now you're in the static mesh details, so you want to go to class details. Because the details panel, it's always contextual of what you have selected. That's why.
Okay. So
You already have it. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you were to place this in the world, you should change into Black Panther.
okay, I'll just chuck this in. What? He put it on Gumroad? What do I have the tip now? What the fuck is this? Fucking guy. Unbelievable. Meshes. Great. It's they're being silly. They're enjoying their time as a silly willy. Okay, this is the same source images. I just need this FBX to not be in a RAR file, so it goes to the desktop.
Let them come.
They will. Is that Daizo? Nice. He needs to export his Doctor Strange. Import. Alright, that it's two images again. Another one is material, never mind. So I go to content, I go to blueprints. Inside blueprints we have Black Panther necklace. I go in here, I select the heroes token mesh, and we switch it from Iron Man to Black Panther token static mesh. No, because I deleted that. Am I doing something wrong here? No. Did he name it Black Panther token to confuse me?
What's up? What's happening?
The name of the thing is correct. Without me writing it. Oh, there's a underscore under black, so Diego did that. Thank you for fucking my brain, Diego. I was like, oh, is this like an old node that's left over? He actually renamed it, the asset to that. So I was like, it has to be wrong. What's happening? Alright, anyway, I think it should be good now. So if I go into class defaults, it's set to Black Panther. Class settings. Huh?
Go to the viewport. I think your mesh might be a little small. Because you had to rescale the Iron Man one, so you can set the mesh in this one to the correct size.
Oh yeah. That's nice. I'm gonna rotate. Oh, it's already rotating. Oh, this rotation is gonna look like shit on this one.
No, you could probably offset the mesh so it looks like it's in the center. Whatever, it's fine.
Compile. So if I go to, well, the shader's not working. It's another lovely issue for me to. Wait, am I in the? Ah, there you go. Let me quickly go into content, meshes, Black Panther. So that's the material, and I think it's because he put the source images into like a different folder, so it didn't automatically load them with the rest. So I have to take these now. One of them is the screenshots, which worries me. I'm not gonna take that one. I'm gonna dislocate this one, check this and this here, and then we're gonna figure out Diego's shading naming system. I'm gonna go ahead and make the assumption that this is gonna be the base color. This looks like the normal. These are the good ones. So this is called emissive. Cool. That makes it easy. This is called metallic. That's great. Thank you for naming them correctly. This one's called roughness. That's fantastic. That was very easy. And we're done. Cool. So if I now go to blueprints and take the Black Panther necklace token and chuck it in here, you can see the actual size of it. Fuck's sake, where am I? Camera too fast. Is it super tiny? Yeah, it's still quite tiny, although the Iron Man one is huge as well. So I go into blueprint settings, I go to default thing routes. Do I make the mesh bigger or the thing bigger? The mesh. So I'm gonna, I think, go like 3. And I think the Iron Man one still should be smaller. Oh, the pivot point is not at the center of this thing, so it's gonna keep getting higher. In the future, Diego, try to make the pivot point in the center of the mesh, not on the center of the scene. Please. Did that help? Okay, I think this is actually a correct looking size of a thing. And this arc reactor is just fucking massive. So anyway, I'm wasting your time. I'll do these. I can do these things myself. So what are we doing? What is our mission? The arc reactor is still massive. Oh, also the pickup point for Diego is also on the ground because the pivot point is not there.
Okay, what's up?
I was saying that this stuff I can do by myself, so let's do the stuff that we can do together. Like, so I did this, which, wait, let me compile. No, I'm actually keep scaling the Iron Man thing and it's not actually scaling. That's not, is it scale?
That's because I think you have the base and the C, not the Iron Man.
Ah, then Iron Man's gonna be very small now. Is it? Yeah, I can't even see it. Cool. So the base I remove from the scene, or I try to delete. Okay, what are we doing next? What's
We'll fix this, put this to like 0.2 or something. Yeah.
cool?
Alright, let's see if the Panther works.
Oh, it fell on the ground. Oh, the rotation of it is different than I thought. Oh, I became a Black Panther. No, I became Iron Man, which doesn't exist. Okay, now I'm Black Panther. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, that means I can do the... Oh, that's just fucking. Do we have more tokens? Okay. Cool. So what was the mistakes that we had? Yeah, the rotation thingy. Again, that's something I can fix just by going into the blueprints and finding the not Spider-Man. Fuck. So this rotation, I guess this is not it. Maybe it's this one. Is there a way to check? No. Compile, play. Okay, it's the other one. The final left. Oh, we can move the pivot. That's actually nice. Can I do like 180? Doesn't move. Never mind then. Alright, there you go. The shaders, is that right? I don't think those shaders were right. This is not right? Yeah, there's no shaders in here. Why would that be? Because I didn't switch this, maybe? Did we do another shader for Black Panther? Huh. Black Panther necklace. If I go into meshes, Black Panther. Oh, it is all white. So I did do something right. Texture is. This was base color. It looks like it's correct. Here. Why is it? Can you add the spider one then? Let me make you the spider one now. I think Diego is doing that, Zintor. Okay. So one of the maps that was connected to the Black Panther's necklace is breaking the shaders, and I don't know which one. So this one is metallic. This one is roughness. This one is, what is it? Emissive. This is normal, right? I just took it to normal. Yeah, it's normal. I don't know why it didn't work before. Maybe I didn't click apply. Alright, yeah, it works. I can grab it, and now I'm this guy. Cool. Ah, you're doing the Tor. Okay, Zintor is doing the Spidey token then. Cool. So can we add the moves now? Do you think, Hayes, or if it's like too long or something? I understand you've been helping for hours now.
The moves, like
Like when you get the token, so you can do their moves.
okay.
Although we don't have any of those moves animations, but I guess we can check something in for now. What was left in the? Or maybe we'll come back to it. I can continue doing the tutorial that I completely forgot about. Tutorial is making me do.
Easy way to make sure that an actor is entering is the one that we want to interact with.
Okay,
So we
let's
now
take
add
the
parameters with
token,
name statement.
destroy the token.
Now make sure that you spell this exactly the same as you did in the actor. Okay, you have any space over there, do not. So with that, location. And now skip case the sound and coin. Destroy as easy. So on top of this, we might need one info effect. So we go to the realistic effects and go to particles. We have a whole bunch of them. We have like sparks too, which is kind of cool. And I mean, some of this could work, but many of this are kind of looped into, right? Okay. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. Some smoke. Before we destroy the actor, because if we destroy the coin, well, it doesn't exist anymore, so it cannot execute any more logic, right? It makes sense. Let's go ahead and say spawn emitter allocation. and this will be the attack location, and then out the release. And now we can put it around 2 into the bigger. Pick this up. Okay, so I see what's going on. So this first of all is in a loop, and it has some delay. So this particles will not work as good as it could be. Now we have a whole bunch of different ones, so let's see what we can work with. Okay, so this destruction metal is actually pretty cool. So it's on destruction, and then destruction metal is like this. Swap this, and this will work way better because it spawns immediately, and there you go. Wow, that looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm here.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back. I am going to make a tiny VFX that blows up the thingy. I think in base token before it blows up. I'm gonna
What
go.
ability do you want to do first?
Let's do flight.
Okay.
I can do this later. Let's do flight.
So in our player, let's look on the third. Player blueprint. Sorry, I keep forgetting the specific one. The BP for the first one.
Oh, not this one. This one.
So we're gonna promote the interface hero thing right here to an actual variable, so we can keep track of it.
Okay. Which one?
Can you keep my screen like on an outside
Yes,
monitor?
yes. Yes, it's on the side monitor now. I can see it.
So we're
Okay.
gonna use the interface while you're here promote to a variable.
Promote to a variable. Okay.
Make sure you reroute all this stuff so it's properly implemented.
So all these have to come from this now.
No. It's
But-
still connected. I mean, you can if you want.
Tidy. Cool.
So flights, okay. Do you want to like, if you become Iron Man, like you instantly go into flight, or you just want to make it so because you're Iron Man, you have the ability to do that when you want to?
Ability to do that when you want to, so we can keep using the other animations. So I guess we'll do one button that works as that ability for everyone.
Okay, so we want to make a new input then.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go to the content browser.
My content browser. Yes.
And you are gonna find the third person folder. Cool. You see where it says input and then actions.
Mm-hmm.
So duplicate the jump action and rename that to like ability or whatever. I would do yeah. Alright, now you're gonna go one. You don't need to do anything in here. I would do one folder up to just your input folder. Open that. Yep. And you're gonna add your ability. Ability, and then you drop that down. The next to it, and then you assign it to. You can just you see the thing right next to it. It's like an input capture if you press it, and then you press the key.
Okay.
There you go. All right, and that's all good. We're set up for the input. So back in our player blueprint.
Player blueprint. Bloop bloop bloop.
Make sure you fix the connection here. Okay. So you want to call your input. I'll just I'm just gonna call IA shoot because that's what I have.
Mine is IA ability.
Yep. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna call a branch. You can a shortcut for branch, by the way, is if you hold B and click, you can call it whenever you want.
Oh, cool.
Yep. And we're gonna connect the trigger to the execution pin on the branch, and then the action value to our condition.
Okay.
So what this means is the action value will be true when you are pressing it, and then when you release it, the action value is false. So you can think of the branch. The true is like when you click, and the false is like when you release the input.
Okay.
So on our true here, we're gonna call our, or we're gonna get our hero variable from our variables. Yep. If you want to know a shortcut of getting a variable, you can hold control while you bring it up.
Oh, that makes it get. Is that a set
Yep.
version?
Yeah, Alt.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Cool.
Anyways, so with our variable, we're gonna use a switch node. Yep. And this will basically switch based on the value of our variable.
Okay.
So we're gonna connect up to the true to our switch. Awesome. So in this case, let's say we are currently Iron Man. It's gonna read the variable. It's gonna get the value, and if it's Iron Man, we can execute logic here based on if we're Iron Man.
Okay.
So if we're Iron Man, we're gonna want to turn on flight. So how you do flight is you need to get your character movement component, and you want to do set movement mode. Awesome. And connect this up to Iron Man. And this little drop down where it says do movement mode, it says none currently, but we're going to set it to flying.
Oh, there's a preset flying. Of course there is.
Yep. And
Nice.
quickly on our
What else do
character
they have?
movement,
Swimming, now mesh walking. Okay, sweet. Character
on our
moves.
character movement, yeah, click on it. In our details panel, we're going to search for can fly. We're going to make sure that's set to true. There we go. Alright. Q.
Good, good.
Um, yeah.
Blue screen.
Okay, we're gonna do it so when you press this button and you're not flying, you'll start flying, and if you are flying, you'll stop flying.
Okay.
So, how we'll do that?
Well, let's think about that. So, if they are Hulk, would that also be if he's Hulk, he's always jumping?
If he's Hulk, he's always jumping. Maybe.
Yeah. What we're setting now, is it just for flight?
Yeah, this is just for Iron Man.
Ah, okay, cool.
Okay, so off of our character movement, we're gonna get E movement. Movement mode. Okay, you're just gonna get movement mode. Awesome.
Okay.
So this is pretty similar to our hero enum. We can switch using this. We can use a switch node with the value of our movement mode. Awesome. So, we could reroute this from our set movement mode to our switch environment. Okay. So we have our switch on movement mode. We have walking, nav mesh walking, and flying. So if any of our movement modes are these, we would want to start flying.
Okay.
So I'll connect these. Yeah.
Okay.
And if our movement mode is flying, we would want to set our movement mode to falling. Which should be right here. Beautiful. Yeah. So if you want to test this really quick, if you go in game, you pick up the Iron Man. And actually, before you do that, In your code over here, because you don't have Iron Man yet, I would suggest you make it like Sue, just so you can actually see your character.
Okay.
Woman.
Woman.
And then the
Perfect.
mesh.
Mesh? Oh yeah, right. Cool.
Cool.
Compile.
So, so pick that up, and then go jump like from a high plate. Oh, there you go. Yep.
We're not going up and down.
I know we haven't edited it. I just wanted to show you.
Also, I forgot that there was also an input on E.
Oh, okay.
I forgot about that, but I think I'll just change that one.
That's done right there in the input mapping.
Yeah.
context.
Dash, look, move, jump. Where did I put that? Jump, move, look, dash, ability. It's not here.
I think maybe you used a. I think
Jump,
you used
dash,
this
look.
kind of event.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that was in my
The character.
characters. No, blueprints. BP third person. It's here. And this is enhanced input action IA ability. Action value. No. It's here. No. It's here.
I think I
No.
see it right above.
It's here. Okay, there you go. Okay, so how can I change this? Input. Okay, there you go. This is F for flashlight now. Perfect, compile. But did I actually fly just now?
Yeah, so if you get that, and then you, yeah, you're technically flying right now. And then if you press the button again, you'll go back to normal. So you're technically switching.
Okay.
All right. I am gonna open up a project so that I have something to look at when I explain to you, because I do not think I'll
Cool.
save this shit off for Dawn. Do they have Iron Man animated yet?
They have, but they didn't send it. We can do another one if you want. But so there's currently 2 people online working on Loki. What could we make Loki do? I'm not sure. Maybe he can go invisible.
The teleport?
Teleport would be Doctor Strange, I thought.
Oh, okay. What do you want Hulk to do?
Jump really high.
Like a charge jump, or just like
Charge
whatever you
jump,
click,
yeah.
jump? A charge jump?
Yeah.
I have a tutorial on charging the charge jump.
Cool.
Let them come.
Through.
Again, like if you're getting tired or anything, I can watch the tutorial when you're offline too. I don't want to like hold
Okay. No, I don't really have anything other to do besides play Rivals, to be honest.
you. Okay.
So, I'll help. I'm just waiting for the product to load and I can help you with the flight.
Okay. I saw some animations of like walking and whatnot. If you guys can make some FBXs, that would be cool. I see some Loki knife stabs. Cool.
Okay, one thing we can do while we're waiting for this to load.
Mhm.
Can you find your player input for like the movement? It should be towards like the top of your graph. right below camera input. So this stuff. So let me find it. Okay. So what we're gonna do is, you see how it's commented left, right on yours? Just
Yeah.
select like all of the stuff that's related to, no, not all, but like, yeah, and the green stuff. There you go. Nope, not the bottom. Yep, there you go. And do right click and do collapse the function.
Collapsing function failed.
Okay, remove your, like, unselect this one. Yeah. Now try it. Okay, now you're gonna call this. You have to change it like over here. So call this calculate left/right movement. Okay. So similar to how we are checking to toggle the flight, we're gonna do something similar in the movement input. So you can copy this code from over there.
This one.
Yep. Make sure you get the movement now. And then copy. And then you just bring it into your function. And then that's your camera input. Movement input. That's okay. Copy. Paste. Okay, so in your function, we're gonna do something like what I have on my screen. We're gonna connect the execution pin to the function. Like that. And similar to how we did our flight, we just copy this real quick. So you want to paste, please. There we go. Alright. So we're gonna plug in our walking, our nav mesh walking, and our falling into the stuff you already have. Yep. And falling. Okay. Now you're gonna do this, but repeat it for the forward and backwards movement.
So I select this stuff and I right click.
Wait. You need to select the add movement input as well. There you go. Beautiful. And don't forget to rename it. No, yeah, just that.
Is this up down? No, forward backwards.
Forward backwards. Yeah. I can already tell you're getting more the hang of the Unreal.
Cool. Is this gonna be flying?
No, that's your walk, nav mesh walk.
Okay, it's the same again. I thought it'd be. I guess it's still walking on a ground plane.
Yep. And what else can I have you do on with something? Oh yes, let's do our up and down. So we need to make some more inputs.
Sorry, I think the
What do you-
chat's broke.
Oh,
I'm just fixing that real quick. Zintor wants me to do Spidey, but I don't think. Can you think of like any way of doing Spider-Man without
ASD.
crawling or? I don't know.
Web projectiles?
Huh?
Web projectile, like web shooter?
Oh yeah, just like shooting pew pew. Yeah.
Or
Stick in the walls? No. Anyway, we'll get to it when we get to it. Let's do the easy ones first. So he's into
Yeah.
Spider-Man. He's saying just do an attack. So yeah, maybe we'll do web shooters for him. Cool.
Okay, cool.
So
Yep, we're gonna do our up and down input. So you're gonna go to your counting and browse up, and you're gonna go to this third person folder. Input, actions, and you're gonna do. No, okay, we're gonna do something a little different. Let me look up these. Okay, so duplicate jump.
I'll do Control C, Control V. Does Control D work? Yes, it does.
Yep.
Cool.
So we need two actions. We need a rise and a lower. You still have like a duplicate jump. You may want to delete that. And okay, so in these two actions, open them up. So in here, on the value type, right, you're going to change this from a bool to an axis 1D. And on both of them.
Alright. Was the other one lower? Yeah, I couldn't recognize what it was.
Okay, cool. Now, back in your player. Oh yeah, you have to do this. Good job. I forgot.
Nice. Why can't I add
you have to
another
do
one?
one at a time.
Oh,
It's
really?
dumb, I know. Yeah.
Alright. Okay, Unreal, you win this one. Lower. And then... do I have
Q
to
and E.
put a button? A Q and E.
I would do Q for the lower and then E for the rise.
Okay, then we have to change the other one then. Because we did this one also E. This one's shift now. Cool.
Okay. So now we can go back in the player.
Cool, base token. Where the... I just put this one here, okay.
So in your event graph, you're going to call the rise and the lower input actions.
Enhanced action.
The first one.
Okay.
You have to scroll up. Up. You're close. This is usually why they put the IA in front of it, because it's easier to find it.
Ah, I should totally do that. Is that gonna break everything?
No. Unreal Smart.
Nice.
Even though it's
Not.
really stupid sometimes.
Cool. So this one is this
So do like go up here to File
file.
and do refresh all nodes. There you go.
Right.
Alright, now
Okay.
we'll bring your lower in. Awesome. So on here, let me find an equivalent so I can show you. So just imagine this is one value. So we're going to do add movement input.
Wait. Did you split?
No. Ignore that I have
Oh,
two.
okay. I see.
And do that for the lower.
Isn't there like a button to select this, and press something to make the white connection?
There probably is. Yeah,
Okay.
I haven't found it yet though.
Cool. No worries.
I can look it up right now if you want.
Sure.
Unreal hotkey to connect to node. Hold down the shift key while clicking on the out pin of one node, then click on the input of another node.
But if I have to specifically hold that. Okay, let's try it anyway. So this one and the shift. No, hold this. I did something. Oh. No,
Oh well.
shift key and left clicked on output pin.
Whatever. Let's just
Yeah, doesn't matter.
something happened to your scale value connection. It's like darker.
What?
You notice that? See
Well,
how mine's like a bright green? Press Control Z like a couple times. There you
Ah.
go. Okay. I don't know what happened, but
Okay.
let's add the movement input to the lower one as well. It's the same thing.
Oh yeah, okay.
And alright, so on the lower one, where it says world direction, on the Z, you're gonna do -1 on the add movement input node.
Wait. Lower world direction.
Yeah,
So-
and then you can type it. You can type -1 in the Z. Yep, and then on the rise, you do 1. Perfect. So you can probably test it in game right now, it'll work.
Really? Oh, that's
Yep.
that was easy.
You won't be able to move forwards or left and right, but you can go up and down. So shift. Hey.
I'm blasting through the skies.
Yeah. So the reason why it's so slow is because on your character movement, we need to update your speed with flight.
Done. I'm doing it. Okay. Sorry. We're gonna update our speed. You said.
Yeah. Make sure to stop the game.
Oh fuck.
So on our character movement component, we're gonna type in fly. So you can update your
Ooh.
speed right there.
5,000.
So like 2,000 or something. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Is that too insane? Let's do 3,000.
Yeah. And you should move faster now.
Breaking declaration flying is 500 for you. Should I do that?
Yeah, sure. It just means how quickly you'll stop moving when you stop using the input.
Ow! Fucking get off me! Ah, that's so annoying when you don't want that. It's... I can't hold the button.
Oh, okay.
Is it because
go
I
to your
made a
player.
shift?
It's because I fucked up.
Oh.
Go to your player. So on the triggered. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, hold on. Everything will load back in my brain once I look at my code.
Sorry, what?
I'm looking at something to help.
Cool. We'll try to set up the Spider-Man stuff. What's missing in this? The ABP is missing.
Light lower. This is important. Light lower. One float. Okay. Okay, I'll wait for you to finish doing that.
I can stop as we speak at any seconds. Before I even start saying that, I will have been done. Alright, I'm done. So
Okay.
what are we doing?
So in the input actions for rise and lower, they're up there at the top already. Almost there. To the right. To the right.
Yeah.
Like the input actions. This is the content map. Holy shit! This is the context mapping on
Okay.
I'm tongue tied. Okay, yeah. So in these, the triggers, click the trash button.
Trash button.
Yeah, and then same thing on the lower. Okay, try that out.
Same for modifier? Oh no. When you say low right, or did you say the
There you go. Now it's working.
But oh, I have to press shift again to go. Once I activate, I'm doing it. But we don't have left to right still, right?
Yeah, we still need to do that.
Can we add
Oh.
falling or gravity or something like that at some point?
For what?
Like when you're not pressing rise to fall? Maybe that's
okay,
too much.
so if you're not pressing like a continuous hover, you'll fall.
Yeah.
If
it's too much,
maybe
ignore
a
it.
little bit much.
Yeah, fuck it, fuck it.
Okay, how do I simplify this?
Wow, is this a simple version?
Yeah.
Oh. Scary.
Okay. So in the left right in the input function that we made in the player.
In the left right input function we made on the player, yes.
Yep. So in here you're gonna call get control rotation.
I already have that.
Okay.
Is that something else?
Yeah, we need it again. We actually need the yeah, we need it again.
Sorry, we need another one.
Yes.
I was laughing because they did some face reveal with me like super sleepy, and I was like trying to get like, what's happening? Get control rotation, right?
Okay, so right click on the return value and do a split structure pin,
Okay.
and then do a make rotator node. Yep, and only plug in the Z. And then do get right vector. And now make another add input. Holy shit. Add another add movement input.
Add movement input.
Yeah. And plug this one into the line on our switch. Switch on in movement mode.
This here.
Yeah. So the
Movement modes. Switch. So I connect flying to this, but not anything else.
right. And then the world direction, that's what we're calculating above that I just had to make. So bring that down.
This, yeah.
Stuff? Yeah.
Here. No.
No. It's the get right vector return.
Get right vector return. Okay,
World
got it.
direction.
I just saw the world direction.
And then the the scale value, you can plug it into the reroute node in your thing.
Which one? Let's make router
See the input pin on the function?
input.
This the purple one?
Yeah. Here.
Yep. Equal. Okay. Now for oh crap, okay. So now in your in your forward and backwards one, you're gonna need to copy this right here on my screen.
Okay. I'll do that. So let me just go into this. So forward backwards you said, right?
Yep.
And I'm gonna, should I just make a new one everything? Owning character.
No, don't look at that.
I just hit it. I saw it. Okay. Get control rotation to the get control rotation vector, get control what get rotation x vector, and then we split structure win, and then the value goes into make vector, and that goes to the end of the space, and then this one goes into in range float.
No. The Y.
Oh, okay. I'll just so this one is Z.
Yep.
Yes, and then this one is
Y.
get in range. What was it?
No, it goes into the make vector.
Ah, okay, yeah. There you go. Boom. And then this one, I have another one, and this one's called in range float again, which is easy smeezy, and that one goes into are you fancy? I'm not that fancy. Select. It's just a select one, right? Without anything else connected to it. This one.
Yep.
No. Yes. And that one is also select without anything connected to it. So those two guys are there, and then we have this one, which is the Z value that goes into true, and then I'm gonna do what you did because that looks nice, and I'm gonna do this one also true. So double trues, there's no values on those, and then they become of nothing. No, they become make vector. Oh, they connect back into this to the Z's, and this one's fancy, so this one connects to that one. No, let's connect to this one. It's missing something. Is that a pin?
It's a plus.
Okay, you're just like shaking. Get it. Fucking Jesus. Oh, did I do something wrong? No. Dunk. Alright, it's done.
And then you have to do the values.
-1. Oh no, it's -1, 2, -0.1. And then this is 0.121. Cool.
In this type.
What?
The men in this type.
0.1. 0.1.
There you go.
Okay, third time's
And then this plugs into your world direction.
which is this guy.
Yeah, but you need another one.
Oh, okay. Do I own a character, or it's just self for me, right?
Yeah, no. Don't look at that.
Okay. Go ahead, I'm done. Oh, the scale
Your
value.
Scale value needs to go into your the same thing on the function.
Here?
Yep. And you should be good. Oh wait, did you connect the flight?
To what?
With your switch?
Yo. No. Okay, so I do. What do I do? I
You gotta
movement
connect it
input.
to all that stuff you just made.
Ah, okay.
To the movement.
Hello? Please come in.
The top one to the right.
top one to the right.
Right.
Right, 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 right.
Right. Alright. There you go.
Boom.
Beautiful.
So-
And you should have everything working out.
Cool. Let's see. My girlfriend woke up. I think that means I gotta sleep. Ooh. That's great. Oh, well, you're gonna slap me? Slap me? Haha. You guys can slap shit. And if I come down here, then yes. But I'm still flying? No. Can you guys slap? Can you guys slap in the air? Slap in the base. Yes, they can, and it kicks me out of my flight. Okay.
Yeah, the reason it's kicking you out is because whenever you launch a character, it'll immediately put it into falling.
Hmm. I see. I see. Because then it thinks I'm in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm gonna sleep. I wanted to do this thing that Zintor wanted before I slept, but I think we're out of time.
Right.
I'll try to add his token in at least. I don't know if he's still here, to be honest. I see all the Lokis in here. Got loads of stuff to add for tomorrow. To be excited about stuff. Spidey token. Not Spidey mesh, I should say. Because the token is a whole other thing. And then it says Spidey. Import this. They could icy spider play before you head off. Dude, I need to sleep so bad. Zintor, I don't think it's that simple. If we pick that up, let me see if I can figure that out. Are you here, Hayes?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try to figure this out. Now I'm going to make another. This thing's gonna kill me. Blueprint Spidey token. I go into Spidey token. I make this not Iron Man thing, but this is Spidey token. Alright, that's done. Doesn't have a shader. Size looks okay. That's it. That's in the tin. Compile. And just so I don't forget, I chuck this in here. There you go. This is Spider token right there. So then I have to go into my third person thingy and then go back one or two or all. Get out of here. What the fuck is get out? How do I get out of EventCraft? There you go. Here I'm gonna make another one, I guess. No, I don't need to. I just have to connect Spider-Man idol. This is all connected. Select class, ABP spider, which goes into this one. Set enemy instance new class, and I need to be setting things up on the token so it makes right. So the spider token needs to understand when the trigger happens. It's gonna become spider. Or did we do that already?
Yeah, it does that already. You just have to set the enum in the spider token to Spider-Man.
So I select the base token and I go to
It's
here.
Spider-Man.
Huh?
You're in the base blueprint right now.
I need to go to what?
You're currently in the base token. You need to be in the Spidey token.
Did I change the base token? No, it's the Spidey token. And then here,
Yeah.
that's Iron Man. We changed Spider-Man. Is that it?
Yep.
Oh wow, that was super fast. I see now, like the way you set it up is great. So I'm just gonna turn it to Spider-Man. If I take this, why is it gray? I don't know. Well, I'm Spider-Man. I can walk. I can. What?
You forgot to make your land animation additive.
Out of what?
Your land animation?
Yeah.
You didn't make it additive.
Ah,
settings.
yeah. So in the
it's trying to play a
ABP.
normal animation, but make it additive so it explodes.
So, but this is Spider-Man Land additive.
Yeah, but you'll know it's actually additive if it's green. So you have to go in the animation and set it up.
Ah, right. So inside. I
can
haven't
double
set
click
that.
animations
I
that
haven't
way.
set that
It'll-
for any of the characters, by the way. It's just because we never played those. So what would I double click? The animation there, and it would have gone in.
Yeah, it was fun.
land. So that's gonna be
So admin, we do local space, and then frame.
frame to this animation. That's it.
Yep.
Please release the game. I am cool. Do you want this game? Ah. So that
Okay.
happens.
I know why the issue is.
Is the root animated?
No, it's in the additive. You did it from a frame from the animation. So it's taking a frame from the land. You need to take a frame from another animation.
Selected
put the
animation
idle in
frame. So
You can drag it from your animation browser.
did it.
There you go, that works.
Okay. Waiting for your game for 1.2 years. I have more than one game, Chakra. I wonder which one you're talking about. It's a joke. I know it's Crawley. We're gonna release it soon. I released a short recently, Chakra. Then you can see.
We're gonna release the demo, not the actual game.
Yeah, of course. Oh fuck, I became somebody else by mistake. Alright, anyway, I gotta sleep, dudes. Thank you all so much for coming and for helping and for everything and all of the above. I really gotta go sleep or Justin's gonna kill me. Alright,
Good night.
bye bye guys. I'll be back again tomorrow morning and we'll finish this. Well, I don't have to save this, right? It just saves it itself. File.
Make sure you save it.
Save all. Alright. Good night, guys. See you later. Bye bye. Thanks a lot.